Alright. Hey, what's up guys? Chelsea, welcome back to Fate Grand Order Tunguska Sanctuary. Last time we got into some deep shit with Tunguska. She apparently was very aware that we were here and decided to come say hello. I would call that a hello. Trying to murder us with her children and herself, I guess, as well. Not just her children. She also partook in the festivities. Yeah, festivities is what I would call them, at least. Yeah, now we gotta come up with a new plan to hopefully take her down, because she is decidedly not Daji, like like Taigong believed. Unfortunate. Hey V6, hey Gujita, hey Meridak. But yeah, no, I guess without further ado, let's get into it and see if we can figure something out. Also, I just realized I have the audio low still. I was doing a wee bit of bond point grinding for Bazit this morning, so I had the audio on super low. There we go. It should be better. I thought she was beautiful. I knew I had to fight her. I knew I had to kill her. This fearsome beast stole into the dying Shang dynasty, led King Zhao's heart astray, and performed all manner of horrific atrocities. The fair-faced golden fox had grown into a powerful monster far beyond what even Nua was... what Nua, the mother goddess herself, had envisioned, and was now prepared to swallow all of humanity whole. Both Lord Yangshi Chanzun, the greatest divine Xian ever, and Shi Wangmu, Queen Mother of the West, declared her to be a great evil that threatened peace and tranquility all over the world. She was a beast, a catastrophe with a will of its own. I steeled myself to fight her, to kill her. I understood that my Feng Shen, my god-sealing techniques, may not work on her, even if I used all my strength. I knew I had to defeat her, even if it meant risking everything. My treasured twin blades, my 8 trigrams, my fire and lightning, and my very life. I understood all of that, and I did, and yet... You were in love. I mean, hey, that's just how it be sometimes. Okay, I'm going to kill you now. Oh yes, I'm going to kill you. To defy me is to defy King Zhao, so you can only be a wicked, irredeemable insurgent. Now die. And not just you, your parents, your siblings, your wife, your children, all of them. I want each and every one of them to die slow, horrible deaths. Go on then, die. Oh. Okay, chill out. Loud, scornful laughter. A brutal, cold-blooded massacre. The tragedy that unfolded before my eyes was so horrific to behold, so far removed from reality, that I honestly thought I was living in a nightmare. I don't blame you. The river of blood that gushed from the newly dead bodies almost seemed as though it was swallowing the ground beneath it. And there amid the ocean of blood, she laughed and laughed and laughed. Then, when she was finally done... That was fun. Oh, was it? That's all she said. As for me, seeing her standing there like that, all I could think was... beautiful. Oh. Even though the woman I was looking at was beyond pure evil, utterly devoid of reason and morals. I still couldn't help but see her as a solitary, exquisite flower. A flower that could only fully bloom in a river of blood. I don't know if I want that kind of flower. Despite knowing I would eventually have to cut off that beast's head. I still couldn't help but find her beautiful. Yeah, I mean, hey, aren't you relieved that Koyanskia ain't her? Right? Probably? Hey, Shethwind. Alright, well. I'm sure those flashbacks aren't any kind of forewarning for anything. It's probably fine. I'm sorry. Would you mind if I double checked something? You said Koyanskia suffered a blow from Kononos in the British Lost Belt, correct? Yes. Could you tell me exactly what happened there again? So she protected Caldia from Kononos, but you're not fully clear on why. And she seemed to have done it deliberately rather than by happenstance or accident. Yes. That's right. Yeah. Uh-huh. I see. I knew it. I really did screw up. Scrow? Once again, I am so sorry. I should have paid closer attention to my feeling that something was off, no matter how slight it may have been. I'd nearly convinced myself that her suffering an injury by protecting someone other than herself was no more than sheer coincidence. But no, I was wrong. She may be a shadow, but she's absolutely not Daji. I should have realized that sooner. This has been a truly pathetic showing on my part. Koyanskia and Daji are completely separate beings. Now I can say with certainty that while Koyanskia does resemble the fair-faced golden fox, she is not in fact her. Really? Then you're saying Koyanskia, the immature beast we've been pursuing all this time, and the fair-faced golden fox, the nine-tailed millennium spirit, have nothing to do with each other? That's right. Koyanskia has undoubtedly modeled her appearance after Daji's, but deep down they are completely different beings. I see. Daji, you knew who helped bring about the fall of the Qing dynasty 3,000 years ago. You're positive she was the fair-faced golden fox, right? Absolutely. Daji was definitely the fair-faced golden fox, the millennium fox spirit. She was a great specter who ignored the goddess Nua's orders to quickly bring about the end of the Qing dynasty, and instead let her evil nature run wild, killing and torturing innocent people. Daji was a ferocious and powerful being, a nine-tailed beast so beautiful she brought a nation to ruin. I must say, this is quite the pickle. I thought the whole reason I materialized here was to rid the world of her once again. I really believed it was the will of Lady Nua in the Sage World, that I bring Daji's shadow to justice. But I couldn't have been more wrong. So, what you're saying is Koyanskia isn't really one of the Tamamos? I have to remind you, Senpai. Tamamo no Mai kept insisting that she isn't Daji. Huh? What's this now? Since when is Tamamo a category? Well, Gordy, haven't you met like 3 of them? Oh no, it's just normal Tamamo and Cat, right? I thought there was a 3rd. Not including Koyanskia, obviously. No, I guess there isn't. No, it is just those 2. Well, still. He's met at least 2. Unless he hasn't, and he just somehow has avoided meeting them at Caldia base, but I don't know. I know this may be a big ask, but please try not to confuse me any more than strictly necessary. You don't look so good, Director. Easy there. Deep breaths. Here, have some water. Oh, speaking of, I didn't get CL, unfortunately. I did get a second copy of Summer Dobrynya. So she's NP2 now. Yeah, no, I know about, oh god, what was her name? But yeah, I played FSR, so I'm aware. I'm saying in Chaldea, Gordy wouldn't have had a chance to meet a third one. Oh yeah, there we go. Her I knew it started with an A, but the full name was blanking on me. I was like, Akira? Which was actually kind of close, but yeah. Here, have some water. Oh, thanks. Glug glug. Wow, that's really good. It's from a stream in the Life Zone. It's nice and cold and so clean it practically sparkles if you hold it up to light. It's just a thing to help you relax. Here, have some more. Glug glug. You know, I think I do feel calmer now. See? Staring intently. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how considerate you are. You'd make a good mother. Like I said, I can do just about anything. Though that doesn't mean I can do everything. Tho? Oh, you want some water too? Here. Tho? There we go. Okay, now that the director's feeling better, let's get back to the subject at hand. Agreed. Let's go over everything we know. First, we can now say that Kyanskia is not a divided spirit of Daji, nor is she another aspect of her. We can also rule out the idea that she may be a caricature of her in heroic spirit form. There's no longer any doubt about any of that. Yet what's equally certain is that Kyanskia clearly has modeled herself to resemble the fair-faced golden fox. You do have a good reason for thinking that, right? I do. I hope you know what you're talking about this time, Tagong Wang. We can't afford a repeat of our last engagement. Rest assured, I have every intention of redeeming myself. I'm basing this assertion on her personality, her actions, how poorly my spells worked on her. And her tails. Her tails, huh? Swinging her own tail around. Bravo! At this point, she already has enough magical energy to reach full maturity as a beast. Given how strong her familial clone was, that much is certain. And yet she still has yet to fully mature. Why is that? I believe it's because she sees the fair-faced golden fox, with all 9 tails, as the standard she must strive for. Trying to get new tails, huh? Yeah, I could see that. While we're on the subject, this is just a thought I had. But I suspect her tails may in fact be her various acquisitions from the Lost Belts. That's right. I believe that she is recording information from each of the Lost Belts creatures into her tails during the process of turning them into her lost kin. What are you talking about? I think you might have skipped something important. Mind filling us in? I'm talking about the fact that even her clone's spirit origin has incredible mass, to say nothing of Kyanskia herself. As far as I can tell, she currently weighs several 100,000 tons, which is about the same as any kaiju, as I believe you call them nowadays. Kaiju? Well, her mass may not be as immediately obvious as the amount of magical energy she possesses. It is definitely there, and definitely, well, massive. It's the weight of her very existence. So I think she may have gotten there by taking in information from 6 different Lost Belts through her lost kin, transmuting that information into her tails, and using them to grow to her current state. But she only had 5 tails earlier. Did she? If that clone was just a recreation of herself from Olympus, that would explain why it only had 5 tails. It's also possible that she still only has 5, though. Oh? She lost one of them in Britain. Yeah, Melu gave her a good thrashing. Yeah, no, I remember the LB3 line. At the time, I thought it was referring to her, like, noble phantasm. Which, I mean, I guess you could argue a reality marble's a noble phantasm, but I was thinking of her assassin, like, giant fucking mechazoid tank thing. But it was clearly referring to her actual... her actual mass. When fully expanded? I guess? Or just in general, I suppose? Oh. It was during a battle in Britain's Lake District. I remember Muramasa saying that Melusine destroyed one of her spirit cores. I see. Still, in terms of her growth, or rather her beast spirit origin, that doesn't change the fact that she acquired 6 tails. Anyway, we can set that aside for now. Killing or burning a spirit origin with that much sheer mass will be no easy feat. I won't say it'll take the same amount of power as destroying 6 lost belts, but it will definitely require a lot of resources. I see. So there's a good chance we need a literal ton of firepower, huh? Damn it, if only the Excalibur cannon was ready. And after I ordered a new pair of sunglasses, too. Taigong? What's up? Yes. Huh? You haven't noticed your smiling, Taigong? Let me guess. You still have another trick up your sleeve, don't you? Well, just spit it out. I get that you're scared to say more after that colossal screw-up, but you should still come clean with us anyway. Yeah, better to have it all out in the open. Go on, show us what kind of dirty, underhanded schemes you're really capable of. I wish you'd stop talking about me as though I were some kind of devious schemer. Aren't you, though? Aren't you? Oh, right, yes, it's true. I do have a way to do something about Tunguska. Wow, you do, huh? Foo-foo! Oh, that's great. Honestly, I was getting a little worried. We just saw for ourselves that Tunguska can generate basically infinite combat beasts and Lostkin and send them into battle whenever she likes, right? Yeah. So we'd just be setting ourselves up for failure if we headed to the center without a good plan. To be honest, I was seriously considering whether we should just abandon the mission. Yeah, leaving her be wouldn't be an awful idea, because she's not quite ready to fully mature yet. So we could leave her be for a while and be fine, probably. But I guess if we let her get any more tails, it might not be good for us. And get out of this place as soon as possible. Morningstar, course change. Make your heading the heart of this place. Already done. I could basically tell things were leading up to that. Good. Hang on. Shouldn't you at least wait until your commander actually issues an order? Yeah, probably, but who cares? I do think we should make our way to Tunguska's stronghold rather than run away. My first anti-beast noble phantasm may have been a complete dud, and my second one may have not been much better. But even so, I promise you all that I will find a way to resolve this mess. In fact, I already have a solution in mind. I take it from your confidence that we can expect results this time. Absolutely. I know my anti-beast noble phantasm missed the mark entirely earlier, because I created it on the false premise that Tunguska was Dodgy's shadow. But no matter how enormous or powerful a beast she may be, she's still immature. which means we have room to develop a strategy to defeat her. Even if we don't know how to do who she truly is, we can still make a plan to bring her down for real this time. I can't say for certain it'll be very effective against her, but I can say I do have one more trick up my sleeve. Defiant. Okay. Defiant. Whoa, what incredible confidence. I tend to be extremely pessimistic and cautious, and even I feel like I can put my full trust in you. Hello! I get it. We hit her as hard as we can, right? That does usually solve most problems. Yeah, I suppose. I'm afraid brute force isn't the answer to everything, Nikitich. That's just how the world is. Huh? Then I don't get what you're saying. I admit it's built on inferences, stacked up top inferences. But that aside, would you all mind coming closer so I can whisper this next part to you? Yeah, she might still be listening in somehow. Okay. Fo. I don't think he was talking to you, Furball. But I guess we can't kick you out now. Yeah, that'd be rude. I mean, she is the one who took his Beast 4 slot. I was thinking about that yesterday. I was like, huh. Wasn't Foe Beast 4? And he's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, he was. So, he's got insane beef. Foe's part of the team too. Besides, we shouldn't be excluding anyone at this point. Indeed. Now let me put up a soundproof bounded field for good measure. Remember, we're inside a reality marble. According to the clock tower in the west, reality marbles are one of the crowning achievements of Magecraft, and they vary wildly in practice and usage. Some say there isn't a single trait they share aside from being bounded fields, but I believe it's better to be safe than sorry. Besides, it sounded as though Kionskia is aware of everything that takes place inside her reality marble. And speaking of reality marbles, my last trick hinges on the assumption that we're in one. Now then, if I may. Mumble mumble. Oh, we don't get to hear. Okay. Alright. Okay, sure, buddy. We don't get to hear it. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay, we're coming up on the death zone. Field team, I'm counting on you to fend off any combat beasts that get too close. Huh? You mean we're not going to go through the much safer life zone? We already know the Lost Kids' patrol routes, so wouldn't it make more sense to stick as close to the life zone as possible? Take a look at the mission map. The whole center thing we're handed to is clearly on the death zone side. Believe me, I wish it wasn't. I stuck to the life zone as much as I could on the way here. So on that note, Ritsuka, mash. Got it. Time to beat some booty. Right. It's best if the Shadow Border maintains a steady pace. If we run into any packs of combat beasts that threaten to get in our way, I'll use my Fang Shu to send the field team out to deal with them, and bring them back when they're done. If we just keep that up. Gotcha. That should let us reach the center without losing any speed. Man, that Earth Evasion spell of yours is super handy. Ha 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 ha. It is, isn't it? There's a reason my Earth Evasion was said to be tactical level Feng Shui, you know. There you go, getting a big head again. Huh. Well, what's wrong with that? I think he's earned the right to brag a little. I suppose. Fair. Okay, everyone. Get ready to face another swarm of combat beasts. Right. Well, that didn't take long. You've got multiple hostiles 500 meters away, coming from the opposite direction. Looks like they're combat beasts, and we've got some big ones in the mix. Alright then, let's get started. Earth Evasion. Alright, beastie boys. Bring it. I'll show ye no mercy. She's resisted, but I kind of want to bring the modern human bond for Bazit. Yeah. I'll just keep her in. Oh, I did use her last night as support and tried her Noble Phantasm. I was, I was kind of unimpressed. if I'm gonna be honest, I was a little unimpressed. Especially since it's the same animation for both the attack and defense versions. I was a little bummed. I was like, oh, like it's alright, but you know. Yeah, as a safety measure, I'll bring Salieri. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think I can only use her first ascension, because last night, this was the outward-facing, like, card that was showing, but it was still her first ascension dress, so I think I have to either get her or play OC3 to get the rest. Third is locked. Yeah, weird, because again, this was the outward-facing card I used last night, but it was still the first. Maybe that's just how how Ha has the setup, maybe. Or was all random. Yeah, it's probably all randomized. I don't know. Anyway, yes, this is fine. Run, foe, run. Okay. Assassino. Assassino cappuccino. Bappity boopity.
待ちわびていました。はい。そういうのもありよね。目を引きましょう。ワンツー。せい。
Alright, one down. 11 more to go. This will be rough. Ow. Oh, actually, this works. I can just.
加減が難しいのよね。目離さないでね。待ちわびていました。はい。
Do this. And they all go falling down. Hopefully. I hope they all go falling down. That'd be nice.
オーケストラ。
Okay. It's one big one out of the way. Unfortunately, that one lived. That one came out. I knew it was too much to hope for that it would just be one ruler and the rest would be the assassins. I knew it. Hi. Yeah. LWBMAE. Ow! That is so heckin' rude. Actually, it's probably just better to keep Ibuki in, really. I was gonna put Salieri in, but keeping Ibuki is probably... Yeah, it's probably better. Yeah, they don't have sure hit. So this will actually work.
望むところだ。了解。どうします？待ちわびていました。アンサー。
Bazit's crit might kill it. Oh yeah. She did almost 100,000 damage. I saw 30 and a 50 in there. I guess I was worried for nothing. Well, rip Casty. Alright. I guess. Actually, no, that'd be a waste to use that one. Save that guaranteed crit to kill this guy. Or, you know, pop his guts anyway. Oh, went for... Okay. That's fine, I guess. Same thing.
Hi, どうします？はい。ワンツー。フィニッシュ。せい。
I was hoping it was out of rulers. But no. Was not. Well, there goes Bazit. I don't know why he uses arts up when he doesn't have an arts card up, but whatever. Hopefully they focus on her. Come on, Salieri, give me some crits. Thank you. Alright. Final three. There goes Ibuki. Alright. BB. Attack type. Damn. Alright. Yeah, let's mold Camelot because we're about to take some heavy fire. Yeah, let's go to the ruler first.
神明凍結展開これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールドキャメロットブースト
Crit?
ストライク
No.
バーニア
Okay.
突撃しますここで
Alright.
確実に
Yeah, nice. Sure hit, buddy. Alright, this won't do too much, but it'll be better than nothing.
勝ち目とか小数点以下のミニミニですありがありらしく地中で上がる
That was probably my favorite part of Noble Phantasm. Is the jiggle. Damn, I shouldn't have used double Celiary. Alright, well.
殺す、
はい
殺す。
殺す。
状況終了。
Almost feel bad for them,
そ
but
して充電に移行しますね。マスタ
hence
ー。
the almost. Okay. I wish I'd gotten more of the caster ones, but you know, hey, we were fighting mostly assassins, so can't complain. Can't complain. Would've been nice, but you know. Alright. Oh great, NFF headquarters. This'll be awesome, right? I'm sure nothing bad could happen here. Hang on one second. Well, we did it. We somehow made it through. And there's a destination. Wait, what the? What? What are you seeing? Let me have a look. Huh? Fo. Is that an office building? I'm not seeing any more hostiles nearby. It looks like there aren't any at all within scanning range. I thought we'd have to fight our way through more combat beasts than ever to get to Tunguska's HQ. But instead it's so quiet. There's nothing here at all. Not so much as a magical energy signal that could plausibly be a lost kin. We know she defended Chaldea from Conanos in Britain. So perhaps she truly is exhausted, and just wants to recuperate somewhere quiet. A fat chance, at least that's one possibility. Who cares? If there's no army to get in our way, we can just go right into her castle. That's all that matters. Dragon? I'm ready. Nah, Shuitsuka? Right. I mean, she did say she would welcome us if we came to visit. That's the spirit. Sibu Shang. Mo. What? When did that animal get in here? I do beg your pardon. I normally have him stay in his spirit form, but if we're headed to our final confrontation, it's easier to have him come along. My mount definitely won't fit in here. Oh well. Okay, that's everyone. Head to the front line. Be ready for anything. The enemy's castle's right in front of us, and we know its king is inside. Our job is to make it to the throne room, no matter what. Now let's go. Bogateers, charge! Oh, are we honorary Bogateers now? Let's do this. I mean, okay. Sure. I'm cool with that, I guess. I don't really have any particular complaints. In the middle of the desolate wasteland, the beast throne towered over the onlookers. Here sits the great palace. Its ruler holds dominion over the zones of life and death. The center of the reality marble. Why do they keep giving us the exact coordinates? That's twice, like... like, what do those coordinates lead to in real life, I wonder? Like, is it the, probably the exact spot the airburst went off, maybe? During the actual Tunguska incident? I would guess. Oh, it's literally right there. Ground zero for the massive, yeah, okay. If I just, you know, read what was in front of me. Ground zero for the massive explosion that devastated all life for kilometers around over 100 years ago. This imposing tower's name was... I'm sorry? I guess she tried her hand at making something similar to the Yaga? Maybe? But, okay. Welcome, distinguished guests. Welcome to the Nine Fox Foundation's headquarters. My name is PB. I'm the only pseudo-life form in this place that's been endowed with the ability to speak. Okay. On behalf of NFF's CEO, I am more than happy to serve as your guide today. Huh? That's a surprise. I wasn't expecting the guard to be so polite. May I ask your names, distinguished guests? A rabbit? Yes, senpai. He appears to be a, humanoid rabbit. What a relief. I'll gladly take a talking rabbit over more silent lost kin or combat beasts. Nice to meet you, PB. I'm Taigong Wang, and these fine people are from Chaldea. And I'm Dobrynya Nikitich. Chaldea party, Lord Taigong Wang, and Lady Dobrynya Nikitich. Understood. It seems you don't have an appointment, but I'll check whether the CEO will see you. Please follow me. K. Fo. Mau. Can't say I saw this coming, but at least it looks like we won't have to fight our way in. But keep your guard up all the same. We could be walking into an ambush. Really doesn't feel like an ambush, though. You never know. No, it doesn't. Gosh, Master. Even on the battlefield, you and Mash still know how to play things by ear. That's really great to see. It's our job to always be ready for a fight, so we'll let you two be the ones to talk to PB. Right. You can be pretty smart sometimes, Dragon Lady. Haha, have you fallen for me? I don't mind, but I should warn you before you get in too deep. I can be dangerous. You know, the danger is worth it if I can get deep at, what? Hang on, wait, hang on. That came out, well, you know, exactly how I meant it to. But, something, I'm fine with dangers, yeah, I'm getting, yeah. Ha. Is everything alright? Then please follow me. Alright, coming. Thank you. Now, if you'll please enter through the front doors. NFF is a private military corporation that provides whatever services our customers may need. Our headquarters' defensive systems are, in a word, Perfect. In particular, the walls near the main entrance have been built with embedded large and small gun beasts, giving them the firepower of an entire tank squadron. So please do stay close to me. It would be quite a disaster if any of you were to approach the building without authorization. Yeah! Foe! Oh, now that you mention it, I do sense a ton of magical energy signals near the entrance. Gun beasts embedded in the walls, huh? He must be talking about the combat beasts. So then, does that mean if we were to go on the offensive here, we'd be staring down the muzzles of countless guns from the walls? Yes. The scariest no trespassing sign ever. Huh. Admiring the architectural design. And yeah, I thought it just looked like a fancy office building. I never would have guessed it was built with such lethal defenses. Indeed it was. Now if you would all kindly form 2 lines. That's it, thank you. Now let me show you to the hall. Okay. Kind of reminiscent of the auction house slash ballroom, like combined from LB6. Right this way. Now those are some fancy footsteps. The CEO can usually be found in her office. She generally prefers not to leave it these days for personal reasons. She did agree to come greet you in the hall herself after I told her of your arrival, though. It doesn't look like he called her or anything like that. Do you think they were using a kind of telepathy? Most likely, yes. Mr. PB there is almost certainly one of her familiars. Here we are. This is NFF Headquarters' Grand Central Hall. If you'll kindly wait here, the CEO will see you shortly. I hope your negotiations will help lead this world to a brighter future. Not that I have any will or self-awareness of my own, of course. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Thanks, PB. You were a great guide. I hope we'll see you again sometime. Thanks, PB. Take care. Is that just personal butler? That's just personal butler, isn't it? The pleasure was all mine. Farewell, humans. Oh! Goodbye? To be perfectly honest, I'm a little surprised. You do know that you're inside a reality marble, yes? And that I can create as many kin and beasts as I please? Yeah? I showed you all as much before, and you had no choice but to flee with your tails between your legs. The gap between our fighting forces is measured in miles, but here you are anyway. Does that mean you have some delightful new idea you're going to show me then? Now, first I must thank you for agreeing to speak with us. As a matter of fact, we're surprised as well. Both that you're here chatting with us like this, and that you created someone like Lord PB. I never would have dreamed you would create anything that spoke human language in this world. All this time I was convinced you detested humanity. That you hated everything about humans, really. Oh, I do, but that doesn't mean I don't see their value. Regardless of my personal feelings towards someone, I will always respect notable accomplishments. Playboy Bunny is the general accepted idea? Oh, man, that makes sense too. Butler came to mind first because of the butler outfit, but I guess, yeah, Bunny, well, yeah. Granted, in humanity's case, such accomplishments are extremely few and far between, but they do exist. That is why I created PB. You know, I have to thank you too, for speaking to him as an equal. Well, I'm rather fond of him as well, you see. I wonder who she's talking about. It's hard to imagine who she could mean. I'd really like to know too. Fo-fo. Extremely few and far between, I see. It's a shame I'm not one of them, Miss Tomamovich Kuyanskia. Oh my. You're calling me Kuyanskia now, after you insisted on calling me by another woman's name earlier. Ah, that's right. I'm afraid I was mistaken before. But ignorance is no excuse. I was terribly rude to you earlier, and for that I'm truly sorry. I, Taigong Wang Lu Shang, sincerely hope you'll accept my humble apology, Miss Kuyanskia. Well now. You really meant that, didn't you? I'm touched. But let me guess, behind the hand you extend in a peaceful gesture, the other hand is reaching for a hidden gun, right? Maybe? That's how humans hunt. They're duplicitous by nature. Am I wrong, Mr. Taigong Wang? I assure you I have no ulterior motives here. Getting someone's name wrong repeatedly is incredibly rude. I'm also told another Chinese hero made the same mistake before me, albeit in a lost belt. I know I can't truly apologize on her behalf, but I am genuinely sorry that happened. Alright. I accept your apology. Besides, courtesy is one of the few virtues you humans have. Whatever happens, I can promise you I won't torment you before killing you. Oh, thanks. Yes. Something on your mind? One of our few virtues, huh? You may be right about that. As primates, humanity may be the dominant species on the planet, but we also consume untold resources in order to maintain our civilization. Just living our lives results in the deaths of many other living things. If we think of human nature as a sin, a monster that consumes resources far more quickly than they can be renewed, then the few virtues of civilizations, societies, and cultural exchanges have created must absolutely pale in comparison. Indeed, no accomplishments you could ever manage will ever make up for your monstrous nature. You're no more than apes who changed your biosphere from a symbiotic cycle to one of endless consumption. No, that's an insult to apes. Even to them, humans may as well be aliens. Even though you feel guilty about the harms you inflict on your fellow higher animals, you still see every last one of them as things to be consumed. Though I suppose the way you at times seem so courteous is just one more reason you humans are truly irredeemable villains. I mean, she makes a good point. I can't deny that. Even taking all your good and bad into account, on balance, you utterly disgust me. And now that you've traveled my world, my reality marble, surely you must understand what I live for, no? Surely you understand why I support the foreign god's invasion, even as I pursue my own goals outside her purview. You want to see humankind be wiped out? Oh my, you really do understand. Make no mistake, my objective, my very raison d'etre, is the extinction of humankind. But that doesn't mean I want to exterminate them myself. Far too much of a hassle. I am perfectly happy to let the foreign god handle that. I truly don't care if we're talking about humanity and the lost belts or proper human history. It's all the same to me. All I want is to enjoy myself as I watch them die out. I want to see that insignificant, self-important bunch of walking egos scream, sob, and struggle. As their numbers are reduced until there's only one left, crying helplessly as their own life is snuffed out. That's what I want to see with my own two eyes. You could even call it my aesthetic if you like. How else could I possibly assess just how miserable, meaningless, and insignificant the last remnants of humankind will be? Can you imagine any other form of life accumulating such wonderful technology and knowledge in only a few dozen millennia, only to then meet such an ignominious end? They ruin their lands, reserve no pity for even their own people, divide themselves into selfish factions. And in the end, all they have to show for it's a biosphere where the obliviously strong devour the obliviously weak. So I'm going to record their final moments and auction them off to all the other beings in this universe. Tell me, everyone, how much do you think this civilization is worth? Oh, I can't wait to see what it all ends up selling for. Could it be billions, millions, thousands, hundreds? Then again, maybe I'd be lucky to get anything at all. Trash is trash, no matter how you dress it up. And who would ever pay so much as a cent for trash? Stare at her without saying anything. Yeah, she wants us to blow up at her. Good grief, that's one hell of a... humph. If you really believe that, then you're the irredeemable villain here. I thought I might be able to empathize with you at least a little after I saw you run the life zone. But this is just like, well, it's sneering at the failures of others, just like a huge... No, never mind, I won't say that. My point is, even a starving dragon has better taste than you. And who might you be? I'm a bogatyr of Kiev. I'm materialized here to save my motherland of Russia. I'm Ibuki Doji. I never introduced myself, did I? Well, thank you. I appreciate your courtesy. I knew who you all were, but you saved me the trouble of identifying you individually. Now then, Mr. Taigong Wang, distinguished members of Chaldea, I gather you've all said your piece? Yeah. I hadn't planned on talking for quite so long, but between my exhaustion from my run-in with Kernanos, and you being so kind to PB, well, I felt as though my hands were tied. But that all ends now. We may have been compatriots up to this point, but no more. Compatriots? What are you talking about? Oh my, you mean you hadn't realized? Your top priority has been cutting down the trees of emptiness. Mine's been collecting life forms. We had no reason to be enemies. Huh? I mean, you did kind of antagonize us, but if anything, we were birds of a feather since we were both there in the Lost Belts as visitors. But this time is different. This time you came to my world, planning to kill me. There was never anything for us to discuss. I admit that strange heroic spirit there with you may have thrown me off a bit. But now it's time for you humans to do what humans do best, and we beasts what we do best. There's no sense in us trying to understand each other. Let's just fight to the death and be done with it. You had plenty of opportunities to run. You had time to realize your mistake. But whether it was reckless bravery or sheer arrogance, you made just the sort of presumptuous decision I would expect from the so-called dominant species. What a fitting end for you this will be, after so many repetitions of the same mistake. Ephemeral actions can only be answered with ephemeral pleasures. Oh, and by the way, I won't be shouting my beast's name. As far as I'm concerned, you humans don't deserve to hear it. Taigong Wang, any guesses? Please? Maybe?
Kyonsuke's magical energy is rising rapidly.
Here we go. Her magical energy type is nothing like the shadows we saw before. I can feel the spell I'm using to protect my spirit origin being eroded. This power must eat away at anything related to humanity, even divine Shan level defenses. So she's coming for us, huh? I'm sure she's going to appear with 6 tails this time, though I can't say how powerful she'll be until I see her for myself. I'll put up as many mental defenses as I can, but try to keep a hold of yourselves. Even the sight of a beast like her is a dreadful weapon all its own. Steel yourself. Fight. That wasn't very clear. I couldn't tell what its exact shape was. Her magical energy is skyrocketing. The Shadow Border's sensors can't even measure it anymore. I'd say it's safe to assume that she's got at least as much magical energy as a divine spirit. And her spirit origin's just as heavy as we thought. She's still not fully matured yet. This peculiar way she's eroding the space around her. Despite the fact that we're inside her own reality marble. It's definitely the presence of a beast. Master! Be that as it may, she's still not complete. I would say she's still growing. Well, she's sure not lacking for power. And I don't just mean her magical energy either. It feels like everything about her is just crazy strong. Yeah? I am Beast 4. Had there been no other beast to compare myself to, the beast of taming would inevitably come to dominate. Compassion, protection, devotion, scorn, murder, love. At times you direct your flames to slaughter. At times you offer recompense and resolution, and extend the hand of contradictory affection. Cruel humans, your wild nature has been long lost. Huh. Those things on our head, are those great horns? Probably, given how much magical energy she has and how massive her spirit origin is. But her curse is still there, and without enough tails. She's pushing herself beyond her limits. She is? That's right. She's trying to force herself into a state of completion, but she's grown her body too quickly for the rest of her to keep up. On the inside, she's still developing. She's practically a walking chrysalis right now. So she's just about to hatch, huh? Beast of taming. Senpai. Tunguska. Even if it is contradictory. Yeah. I don't think loving something is evil. And I can see there's something you love too. Thought keys activate. The Kunlun Mountains belong to Yanshi Chanzun. Okay, I hope whatever you had up your sleeve works. In my hands lie the peerless and treasured blades, encompassing geography and astronomy alike. The 8 trigrams lie within me. Yushu Ti Shan, Fengshen Shishing. Okay, hopefully this is more effective than last time, and more than 10% effective, you know. That's the same second anti-beast double phantasm we used before. It should still have at least some effect on her since she's bundled herself after the fair-faced golden fox. It won't be enough to finish the job, but it should help us hold out until the very last moment. Great, thanks, I'll take it. And now it's time to get serious. I'll call on Orochi too. Habitrot, we need your help. Wouldn't the non-physical version of the Black Barrel be better?
Alright, this is the big one, huh? Got it. Now keep the Black Barrel working at max firepower.
Taigong Wang, was that noble phantasm you just used your big move? No, it wasn't. And hey, that was supposed to be a secret! Anyway, the effect is the same as last time. I mean, can you change your noble phantasm's effects on a whim? No, I guess not. But never mind that. Right now we need to do something to calm her down. I can't use my trump card as long as she's so worked up. I see. Okay then. I look forward to seeing what this trump card of yours is. Yeah, I can't wait. Momo!
Momo!
I'm counting on you too, Taigong Wang. Right, I have high hopes too. Yeah. Slang that big wang all over the place.
Huh? What's this all about? Yeah, you got this guy.
Don't worry, I've absolutely got this. Why do I feel like he doesn't got this? Why do I feel like he definitely does not have this? Oh man, talk about pressure. No, they all know what they're doing. They're saying this so I don't get too tense when the big moment comes. I must say, Taigong Wang, you've certainly been fortunate with your comrades. In the past, you had Yang Jian, Prince Wushang, and the 12 Golden Immortals. Now you have the Chaldeans and Nikitich. Right then, I won't let them down. Not for nothing did I get to be such a famous tactician. Alright everyone. First of all, I need you to do whatever it takes to make her settle down. Yeah, easier said than done, buddy. So hit her. On it. Sometimes the only way to get the stubborn types to listen is to knock some sense into them. Come, my mount.
You got it, master.
Oh man, it's freaking hot in here. And that's one hell of a monster, too. That thing looks even tougher than Gorinich. Be careful, master, or it'll tear us to shreds. That's right, she will. Even I can't possibly handle her alone. Which is why we're all fighting together. Though a single hero may be no match for some formidable foes. There's no foe Bogatir can't overcome by fighting alongside trusted comrades. Hup.
Make sure you hold on tight, master.
Let's go, everyone. This will be our final battle. Mashu! Throw that shield up. Right, master. Activating Orton Axis combat mode. Raising the maximum while preserving auto maintenance functionality.
There, the black barrel's been reinforced. Go get her.
Output's reached 100%. Switching black barrel to physical round support mode. Battle preparations complete. I'm ready, master.
Take the fight to the beast.
Understood.
Alright, it's game time, Koyonskaya. Lost Belt Beast 4 decisive battle. But first, we all know what time it is. Damn you, game. Damn you. Oh well. Oh boy. Here we go. Wait, hang on, wait. Actually, yeah, we'll just go from here. Interesting, so casters have effectiveness. Very interesting. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Let's bring... Do I have any beast type 5-star? I mean Draco. Draco's demonic beast trait, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Sorry, Mash, you gotta... Right, it's not gonna work. I guess it could... Tiamat. Actually, no, not Tiamat. We'll just bring Barghest. Let's do... Black Grail, maybe? Actually, I'll give that to you. And... yeah, this would be better, I think. Yeah, I'll swap Draco in for Bazit right out the gate, and leave... Yeah... What was the other thing? Yeah, but I can't... Yeah, she's probably actually... Probably better for her to have than Ibuki. Yeah. I'm okay with this. We've also got probably combat beasts to deal with too. More than likely. There is unknown enemy type. 1 second. Oh shit. Evil of humanity reproduction. Oh. Oh.
弱き者は哀れよな。意図おぞましい。集うありえざる者たち。
Okay. Not sure what I was expecting out of her design, but it wasn't it wasn't this. But I mean, I guess her taking the form of a fox. I think that's what it's going for. Probably isn't. Yeah, I guess it wasn't too far off of expectations, I suppose. All right. This is fine. Oh yeah, I should make sure and check and see what all these do. Increase damage. HP reaches 0. Okay. HP reaches 0. Increase attack and restore HP. It's not great. NP amount down. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, I should probably just ignore. Should I ignore these guys? It's fine. Okay, didn't hit as hard as I thought it might. Max HP down. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's real annoying. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
世の力を見よ。力を見せる。飛行よれ。手慰みですな。
Oh, it even affects NP gain from skills? I thought it was just gonna affect like from hitting and taking damage, but no. Even if okay, well. It's not great.
敵ではない。毒にはいら目障り。そこだ。危ない。もたれる。ボンコツ。危ない。弱い。全員。危ない。
It's really not great. I'm gonna pop this because I need you to survive at least one more turn. Right. Okay, never mind then. never heckin' mind then. All I can do is hope she... I mean, she has the guts, so there's that. That's gonna hurt. Or not. Okay, they just sacrificed themselves to her. I guess she sacrificed her Yaga kin to summon
音を上げるがよい
Giant in attack mode. Okay. It's fine, I guess.
人が抱える欲望を見せてやろう。宝具展開。
This should do some damage.
待ちわびていました。
Probably.
見るがよい。これが貴様らの繁栄の答え。木に富を築き上げた欲望の末路である。龍脈焼却兵装装填ラウンドランス並列末秒祈りの槍救済の剣ここに罪を流す光となれホープウィル・キャメロットオーケストラ危ない
集うありえざる者たち
もたれるもたれる
Okay. We still alive, barely. And when does this, Damn, she won't survive long enough. Okay. Just Draco combo. Hopefully some of the... Oh, I didn't notice the invent. Okay, that's fine. I didn't notice the invincible, but it was still worked out that I used full combo. Okay. And there goes the Draco guts. Okay. Stunned all of them, so we'll live. Maybe.
喜べ貴様らの運は今つき皿を持て
Yeah.
金を持て七つの竜よ
Oh, did she have invulnerability on?
抱き溶かし平らげようか
God damn it.
三つ星程度よなふん天使ははあがけあがけ
I glanced at it, but I didn't notice the invuln.
よ加減が難しいのよね
Oh, right, it does, doesn't it? Okay, you need to die. Hang on.
ごめんね
She doesn't have one on now, so I'm actually gonna target focus her.
酒を
Actually, Imki and Barghest might be higher. But that crit though.
は
That
ーい
crit
金を
though.
持ってこうだ毒にはいらん
Okay, it didn't crit. I was like 80%. Surely, right? Surely it'll go through. No, apparently not.
敵が強すぎじゃない
脳なし
Okay, whatever. We got Barghest. Noble Phantasm now, so that's fine. It's not really fine, but it'll have to be fine. And I can't use it. Okay, I've got NPC Elder. Okay, alright, well.
いいだろう。命令か。
いいんじゃない？
そこだ。と
Oh, come on.
全員浅い。ノーナ浅い。
Well, Ibuki's Noble Phantasm has Ignore Invincible, so we'll use Ibuki. But there's a chance it won't work, right? Or is that gone? I think that's... Yeah, okay, that's gone. So we can use it without worry.
ね、離さないでね。
In that case, I'm going to target this guy instead, so that way the next
Okay,
attacks will hit
that's
him.
good. はーい。
うつしよととこよ。その境もろくうつろなることを知るがいい。心境草薙のタッチ。
Well,
こうだ。
that's a shame.
集え呪い集え
Well, that's gonna hurt.
果てなき人の愛願に無名無限の地獄あれ。弁明はない。浅い。彼ら
Cool.
笑われ見境なし。
That's awesome.
気持ちいい。
Okay. Draco really wasn't all that helpful, to be honest. Well, yeah, Merlin. I think Merlin... is the right choice here. Yeah.
塩味、邪味、兵器、気候。弱き者は哀れよな。
Okay.
集え、ありえざる者たち。意図おぞましい。
Yeah. truly repulsive. We know. We know your feelings about us.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。
Gonna hold everything.
世の力を見よ、堕落するがいい。さらお呼びですか。的確かと毒にありら目を引きましょう。雨のように。
Oh, if only Merlin's skills were maxed, but
見境なし。危ない。
this will have to work.
欲望が回っている。
Great, none of those worked. That's
心に
awesome.
残る旋律を。
I was hoping some of it would go through, but I guess not.
光より
Please work.
鋭く。
Thank you.
で待ちわびていました。お呼びですか。オーケストラ羽のように。こちらです。竜の鼓動。
ノーなし。ボンコツ
も食べる。
Really? Okay, I don't want to give her.
行きますわよ。
Oh, hello. Oh, right, the Formidable Phantasms, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's been there. Hang on. Well, yeah, definitely don't want to kill these guys. Just give her more health.
Sara を持って金を持ってうまいか。はっどうして血に耐えよ。
集えありえざる者たち。
危ない。危ない。
That's such bullshit. Okay, good. He got rid of the invincible. Sadly, you know what? You just need to go. I need you gone.
神域の技をここに。お呼びですか。酒を持て。最果ての幼いあなたへ。あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今も私は走っています。
Because those
胸に
invincibles
宿
are
る星の鼓動。
killing
ホ
me.
ープビル・キャメロット。
Thank you.
羽のように。うまいか。意味も食べる。危ない。
Yeah.
下手くそか。
皿を持て。酒を持て。
Honestly,
火に富を
I
築
think
き、
maybe
天に
getting
届かん
rid
と
of
す
the
る。
giant wouldn't be awful. I
そ
die
の
there.
願いに応えてやろう。
But
かま。レイバロンドムスアウレアでな。ふん。汚らわしいな。はっは。 あがけ
いとおぞましい見境なし
Okay, okay. That's kind of frustrating. I really feel like I should just get rid of the... Yeah,
酒を持って
I'm gonna get rid of the giant.
こうだそうだ
No, dude. I should have just full comboed. I thought 2 Ibukis might. Oh, wait, it had to burn. Okay, we're good. Ooh, we're so good.
魔力をピピピ いい出来です酒を持って皿を持ってそういうのもありよねふんうまいごめんなさいね
集えありえざる者たち絞る根を上げるがよい
残念ですがここまで
下手くそか
That's so annoying. Okay, thank... Son of a bitch. I guess Ibuki, Noble Phantasm...
じゃそういうのもありよね
いいとも
I guess...
恐れよ災いは今こそお前たちのもとへと来たる真剣草薙の太刀
ごめんなさいね
そうです
Damn.
見境なしボンコツボンコツ
勝つまでやる
That's very frustrating, but okay.
強きねそれはこの剣にかけて強きねそれはいいだろう
いいんじゃない
敵ではない
こうだ
何サービスだとも
弱い意図おぞましい怒り集え
Oh boy.
呪い集え果てなき人の愛願に無名無限の地獄あれ
ほんと役立たずでごめん
Oh, great.
見境なし
My favorite. Okay, well,
加減が難しいのよね
at the very least,
加減が難しいのよねじゃ抜くわねいいんじゃない
I should hopefully do a
行きますわよ行きま
just get as much as
す
we
わ
can out of
よ
it.
オッケーいいんじゃない
いいだろ
I hope Barguest also crits there. That'd be nice.
う敬え
Ibuki's guaranteed. There's a slight chance Pargus won't. I hope that's not what comes to pass.
せい
Okay.
集えありえざる者たちあ弱いノーナ弱い
Okay.
いいんじゃないそういうのもありよねとこうだ
Down to the final health bar.
弱い
That's good. So if I die here, I'm okay with using command spells. That's fine. We have so little health. Oh boy. Of course.
ボンコツ下手くそか
Thank you, Orochi. You the MVP, quite literally. You the MVP, quite
要
literally.
請的命令か真の姿を見せてやる反人類史何する者ぞ我が剣のシミにもならず
Didn't do nearly as much as I'd hoped. But it's better
シェ
than
ルプレイザ
nothing.
ー伝令はない
おっと
Yeah, no, you don't get to move. Or at least not your noble phantasm anyway.
オッケーマスターはーいいいんじゃない
恐れよ災いは今こそお前たちのもとへと来たる真剣草薙の太刀
こうだ疲れた
Oh.
ノーナシ
Okay, noble phantasm. Use command spells. Bring everyone back. Okay. Okay, the invincible went through.
「小さな窓がここには一つ」
宝具展開
Now hold
待
off.
ちわびていました
星の宇宙に物見の歌楽園の端から君に聞かせよう罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン
最果ての幼いあなたへあなたを信じてあなたを見上げて今も私は走っています胸に宿る星の鼓動ホープビル・キャメロット
Okay.
そこですね
見境なし
Sorry, Merlin, you're kind of outside the protection.
見境なし
Our bad. Our bad, buddy.
お任せ夢のような
Well, it's great. It only hit on Merlin. That's not ideal.
お任せ夢のように片付けよ
いい出来です。
But it's fine.
力を見せるぞ。聞こうよれ。
It's more than fine, actually.
いいでしょう。今一度救済の技を。世の力を見よ。堕落するがいい。サラを喜べ。貴様らの運は今尽きた。神域の技をここに。七つの竜よ、我が指となるがよい。抱くおかし平らげようか。
まだあらが
三つ星程度よな。最果ての幼いあなたへ。あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープビル・キャメロット。
Wow, I was hoping for a little bit more out of that.
叫び集え祈り集え醜き人の愛願に空より来たる決意をこれにてしまう。
これ敵
No,
That's
no.
ass. That's a whole load of ass.
行きますわよ。
Great. I love when it doesn't go through. I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it.
心に残る旋律を。
Love it so goddamn much. I'm stunning you. It's better for when I have a crit, but I'll use it to just boost
君の
her.
道行きを信じよう
No, the buster didn't go through. That's like the one thing from that I wanted to go through. The crit, whatever, max HP, whatever. I wanted the. Damn it. It's literally one thing I wanted to go through. It was the only. I think the only one I didn't. No, they. Yeah, no, it's the only one that did. No, okay, I think the crit didn't go through either. Okay, at least it wasn't the only one. That still sucks.
強き者、それは弱肉強食。強き者、それは
加減が難しいのよね。
Alright, well. Didn't go so well to help, but.
宝具展開。じゃ、抜く目離さない。
Yeah, I want Bargist after Ibuki for the Buster resist down.
最果ての幼いあなたへ。あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今も私
So
は
wait,
走
Bargist
って
will
い
do
ま
more
す。
damage.
胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープビル・キャメロット。
うつしよととこよ、その境もろくうつろなることを知るがいい。
I'm closing chat because I'm getting
ま
annoyed.
だ草薙のタッチ。
アレイ触覚露出。
まだあらがう。
聖剣両弱。 弱い。
待ちわびていました。いいんじゃね。
敵ではない。
ミストルティ。こうだ。危ない。
ノーナシ。
危ない。
ノーナシ。
危ない。
ゼニッ
危ない。
Okay, this'll do. Oh no, she's stunned.
いいんじゃね。
命令か。
せー
Crit. Thank you. Crit again. Okay.
第4の獣に私は。
Well, you were going to
全
be.
くもって物足りないが、敵を
Not
求めるの
anymore,
は騎士
unfortunately
にあ
for
らず。
you, Tamamovich Koyanshkia. Damn! 50 mil? Oh. Okay. I'll take that. Take that every day of the week. How you feeling, Kuyansukia? You feeling good? Probably not. Sealed. Not killed, sealed. Interesting. One clever solution. At first... At first there was light. Then heat. Then the impact. And finally, sound. The prayers of all the animals that lived in the Tunguska woods, and the enormous roar of the sudden death that had been engraved upon their souls. All mixed with the great airburst of the meteor that had fallen from space. Diffusion and condensation, implosion, traces of impurity that bent and distorted the fabric of space-time. That was how this beast came into being. Its origins had no connection to either legend or history. It was the product of disaster, nature, and prayers agonizingly screamed into the void. A nature spirit who had nothing to do with humanity despite possessing a natural spirit origin. The disaster that befell this land also gave rise to a new life. Amid the flames, the newborn creature smiled wickedly in its hideous body. Its spirit origin, formed from screams and suffering, felt comfortable. They're the same. Annihilation by natural disaster and annihilation by pillaging. They're both the same. So she's a nature spirit formed from like the agony and pain of like various forms of life being annihilated during the Tunguska incident. The beast was born smiling in delight. It couldn't help just how much it enjoyed itself. The cries of the animals as they were slaughtered by human hands were like rain washing dirt off its body. Humans didn't keep their promises. Ever. Animals always understood, even from birth, that they had to kill to survive and use whatever they killed to improve their lives. It was all in service of improving on what came before. Such was the order of the natural world. The species that lasted the longest made use of the most lives. But humans forgot that promise. They forgot their responsibilities. They lived alongside animals, but not for the prosperity of their species. Then why? Why was the ground drenched in blood? Why had so many species gone extinct? There was no answer. Of course there wasn't. Humans never had a purpose for doing what they did. Well, that's not true. The beast felt no anger, no grief. Its very spirit origin was born from natural disaster. It would side with neither humans nor animals. But it was troubled by the unpleasant sense that something did not add up. Coexisting for happiness, not to flourish. Raising animals to share in their joy rather than to protect them. Affection and taming. As animals, that love was inherently contradictory. In the natural world, love is what those who raise children feel. But the idea of raising something solely for the joy of it was alien to the beast. To me. And yet, you decided to have a whole reality marble full of your children? You who wounded the earth. The only being to be born from the ashes of all those deaths. Cursed beast. I doubt many will celebrate your birth. Still, you should at least have a name. Yaskaya. It felt like someone had given me a name. Or maybe I'd simply named myself. Yaskaya. Kaya? Koyanskaya. That was when I understood. These feelings I had were evil. They went against natural law. No living thing should have these feelings. Not even the beings they call gods could control feelings like these. These feelings must warp every living thing born on this planet. Like a human who's killed by the animals they love. Like a god who's rejected by the humans they love. I see. Then I'll take that form. When the fourth position opened up in 2019, I was incarnated as the replacement. If affection, taming was evil, then I would follow those laws to the letter. Evil creature that I am. I would take over for the god who was once denied that same love. I was born without a father, without a mother. Lacking a father to inherit anything from and a mother to be born from, I came into existence as a singular being. Why? Why else? To learn about a mother's love. True love. And yet I had no mate. I was the only one of my kind on this entire planet. So, I decided to take in children. I visited several lost belts, hypothetical worlds, and collected monstrous children. Children that would suit a monster like myself. The children I took in were incorporated into my tales, where they gave up their souls and their DNA. Of course, they didn't do this by choice. They simply mimicked the story of the spirit origin. The nine-tailed fox birthed countless creatures from its tails. That is how the monsters of Japan were born. Oh, and this is why she decided to take the form of Daji, or the nine-tailed golden fox. It was the legend of another beast just like me. The fair-faced golden fox, the nine-tailed beast. I decided to follow his example. I would obtain 9 tails, and through them, 9 children. I do wonder what she would have been like if she had gotten all her tails before forcing herself into maturity. Or, I mean, at that point, it wouldn't have even had to have been forced. She would have just matured naturally, I guess. But I didn't want just any creatures for my children. I would never accept animals from a world humans control.
As a being who refused anything to do with humanity, who refused to accept humanity at all, I knew that my children would have to be creatures that didn't exist in human history. Hence the Lost Belts. Worlds far removed from humanity, dead even as they lived. Such monsters as could only survive in worlds like that would be perfect. Would be my perfect children. My first. Yeah, I don't know why she took the Yaga and not the regular demonic beasts that were there. Like, I don't know. I guess that was part of her somewhat seeing the virtues of humanity, like she said, even if they're far outweighed by the negatives. She's like, well, this is technically human, that's part demonic beast, so that's fine. My second. Again, interesting choice. My third. My fourth. My fifth. My sixth. I used the information I absorbed from them as a base to make all sorts of new lives. Before I knew it, I'd made a forest and rivers. I had created a place where humans could never harm its inhabitants, a world where humans would never be born. No creatures would need self-awareness, no will of their own. In a dog-eat-dog world, amid an endlessly repeating cycle of life, these animals would live and die, with nothing to get in their way. And then one day, you would... Well, go on. I'm listening. What was the end goal? I'm all ears. Or eyes, because I'm reading it, I guess. Hurrah! I can do this. Yeah, you can. Sibu Shang. And now for my noble phantasm. Follow my lead, my mount. You got it. Wash away sin and gaze upon the sun. Come, three-headed dragon. Burn that bitch. Burn her to hell. Zmei Goranich. These are the radiant flames of the cursed three-headed dragon. Now taste the fires of hell. Your turn, Taigong Wang. Activating all 84 inscription seals. Come to me, Scourge of the Gods. Come to me, my weapon of old. Let the sky open up. Come. Da Shembian. The haze is dissipating. That was Nicotech using her strongest attack. Then Taigong Wang doing the same with an anti-beast cherry on top. Not even a beast can deflect so many powerful attacks. Are we sure about that? Are we sure? Like, are we absolutely 100% positive? We need one more good hit. Caldia, if you would. Mash, by my command spell. Hit her with everything you've got. Ha! From above. Bunker bolt. Point blank shot. Damn, did you nail her to the ground? Nice mash. You nailed her right in the head. Too bad you didn't notice me tossing mash skyward, beast. Nice of you to make the ceiling so high for us. Thank you for helping us out, everyone. Come on, Ibuki, you get one in now. Hi. The target's magical energy levels have dropped significantly, and her expanded spirit origins returned to its normal size. Yep, I'm seeing that too. Not bad. I don't think we're quite done yet, but okay. Her human form looks the same as it did before, but her combat effectiveness is way, way down. And it looks like the forced spatial erosion beasts are known for has stopped too. The mass of her spirit origin is... Whoa, still over 200,000 tons. Maybe don't shrink yet, Ibuki. That all sounds like good news. I guess that means the battle is over for now then. Well then, I'm gonna head on back ahead of you guys. You see, I called ya. Maybe don't leave yet? Right, see you later. Great job everyone. We hung in there and we won. Yeah, I think we celebrated too soon. You won? My spirit core is still very much intact. All I've lost is some magical energy. The sheer hubris, trying to fight me as if it were some kind of sporting match. It's appalling. Especially since our little match is far from over. Huh. Too slow. Yeah, I guess we just ignored the fact we're still... in her reality marble. Infinite combat beasts? They're springing up from the ground. No, from the walls, too. Your reactions are too slow. Your instincts are too slow. Your strategies are too slow. And above all, you were too slow to realize it was already too late. I count almost 1,000 combat beasts filling the hall. Countless guns and cannons designed explicitly for killing humans. This is bad. Really bad. I do beg your pardon. These are both a hobby and my authority as a beast. Nega weapon. Since I've been killed far more times than anyone else, I can use your human weapons better than you can. That's fair. Our target is... Senpai! Give me a boost, Ritsuga, hurry. Well, we've only got one left, so... Here you go. Use the command spell without looking away. There you go. Ra? Belza Damask. But the what now? The who to what now? Belza who? alright, Master? Yeah, I'm okay, thanks to Nikitich. But is she okay? Nikiti. Nikitich, you took all of those bullets yourself! My second noble phantasm's an armor conceptual weapon. Not that it lasted very long against those bullets. But hey, I'm still alive. Yeah. I guess, barely. Nikitich. That was quite the attack, alright. I can't believe you can use human weapons better than humans can. Yeah, you have a right to call yourself an evil of humanity. That's a bitterly ironic power. But the only thing it's good for is killing humans. It's not enough to bring down a heroic spirit, especially one who was always closer to nature than civilization. So it only worked half as well on me. Still pretty painful, though. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Well, this isn't great. I'm pretty sure I can't do that again. Not even with another command spell. Yeah, I'll use my magical energies on a healing spell. Yeah, let's save it for later. I don't think we should. Don't worry about me. You're not out of the woods yet, you know. I guess you're right, but still. Taigong Wang. It's all up to you now. Nikitich! Don't worry, her spirit core's fine. Tough as she is, I'm sure she'll wake up soon. Mash, would you wash her for now? Yes, of course. Oh, Ibuki's about to go ham on her ass. Pardon me, Koyanskia. You get it right. Try anything funny, anything at all, and I'll separate your head from your shoulders. Would that do much, though? So I'd call this off if you know what's good for you. Well, For the time being, it looks like Koyanskia. Has she, though? Has she really been neutralized? Because I don't know if I agree with that assessment. So far, so good. Of course, we're inside her reality marble now. She may very well die if we cut off her head. But what if she doesn't? She'll probably either summon an infinite number of lost kin or an infinite number of large combat beasts that will open fire on us. Yeah. If she does, I can't be sure we'll be able to keep Lady Ritsuka safe this time. And if she dies, the chance of restoring proper human history dies with her. So I have to do something before that happens. Just stay calm, Taigong Wang. Stay calm and activate your thought keys. Tomamovich Koyanskia, a lost beast who created a sanctuary in spite of her hatred for humans. What in the world are you? Initiating remote contact with target's spirit core. Success. Beginning real-time analysis. And the verdict is... a utopian sanctuary where wildlife flourishes. And a hellish landscape full to bursting with loathing for humankind. They say that reality marbles are windows into their users' souls. So this place must contain your heart's deepest secrets. So then you must be. You think your ace in the hole will work? Absolutely. Tell me, Koyanskia. You're the one around whom this whole world revolves. Who are you truly? Who am I? Haven't I made that abundantly clear by now? A nine-tailed fox. No, you're not Daji's shadow. I have sensed nothing of that Millennium Fox spirit within you. You are indeed a beast, an evil of humanity, and you may look like the fair-faced golden fox, but you are not her. So then, why are you a beast? Why did you choose this place? Why do you hate humans so much? Why are you who you are? And why? Why are you here?
Well, you gonna answer the man? That's right.
The question is, why here? Why this place, which once suffered a massive explosion? Why did you become a beast so proficient in killing humans? Why are you trying to become a nine-tailed fox like Dorji? Maybe Koyonskia and that explosion are connected somehow. Gotcha! At times you direct your flames to slaughter, at times you offer recompense and resolution, and extend the hand of contradictory affection. And I can see there's something you love too. Analysis complete. Retrieving spell. Disengaging remote contact with target spirit core. Koyonskia, I'm going to ask you one more time. Did you come here from the sky? Oh? And what would make you think that, Taoist? From the sky? No, let me be more precise. I know what you are. You're the power of the explosion that ravaged Tunguska over 100 years ago. You're the lamentations of the animals who were wiped out that day. You're the screams and suffering of nature itself. You're the despair living creatures feel for sudden death. You are the cursed prayers and agonized howls that were burned into this place, Tunguska. Or melded together to become a beast in flesh and form. That is who you are. Mr. Momovich Koyonskia.
You know, if they hadn't already pretty much told us that in the first node, with all her internal monologue, that would have been better, but we already kind of got that from the first node. Like, well.
But yeah, I don't hate this explanation for her. When you guys said that a lot of people were really dissatisfied with it, I thought it'd be worse. But I don't hate it. I don't hate this explanation. Like, I won't lie and say it's what I would have wanted. I do kind of wish she was actually related to Tamamo in some way. But in general, I don't hate it. You're the cursed prayers and agonized howls that were burned into this place, Tunguska. All melded together to become a beast in flesh and form. That is you. That is who you are, Miss Tamamovich Koyonskia. The Tunguska incident. Then, do you mean she's a concept come to life? The incarnation of the Tunguska incident? No, I shouldn't be ruling that out. There have been other instances of concepts becoming heroic spirits, and besides, meddling with concepts is also said to be the heights to which magecraft aspires. And even though it was a natural phenomenon, it was also such a massive disaster that human history couldn't ignore it. Which means that becoming a ghost liner isn't all out of the question. Yep, the director's right. We know for certain that Tunguska is a servant. The fact that she's an alter ego alone is proof of that. By definition, there are other aspects of existing heroic spirits. Of course, that's all assuming you're right, Taigong Wang. I'm guessing you have a good reason for your conclusion. Oh, you could say that. I reached this conclusion by examining her spirit origin and spirit core. I had to use a finicky spell to do it. For it to work, a lot of very particular conditions have to be met, but fortunately I managed to get it working. Though not without a few moments of jaw-clenching worry. Incidentally, you were the one who gave me the last hint I needed, Lady Ritsuka. Me? Who, me? Oh, when did you cast a spell on me? Well, I say spell, but it's technically Feng Shu, a sage art if you prefer. They can be quite tricky as they don't have the same extensibility as Western magecraft, but if you can get them working, sometimes they can be just the thing. Suffice to say, they can do all sorts of handy things. Oh, really?
Like peeking at a lady's secrets? Apparently. Exactly.
I took a look at your true nature. For example, I know. Miss Koyanskia, you don't actually care about humankind one way or the other, do you? Huh? Huh?
Hang on. That can't be right. We've all seen how cruel she can be, not to mention her obsession with sadistically torturing humans. If she really didn't care about us one way or another, then why would she?
Ah, but it is the very fact that she doesn't care that allows her to be so impersonal when dealing with us. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure she really does hate humankind, but not enough to go out of her way to eradicate them herself. At most, she'll just toy with us now and then, though her idea of fun does tend toward the bloody. Still, in the end, her interest in us extends only to enjoying the show as we're eradicated. And that's because deep down, she honestly couldn't care less about us.
Well, Koyanskia, is he right? Go on, say something.
Oh? Fox out your tongue. In the year 1908, a massive explosion occurred over the forest of Tunguska. With it came a blinding flash, intense heat, a massive impact, and many sudden deaths. I'm sure there were some animals who must have confused that explosion for gunfire. But it was, in fact, simply a natural disaster that claimed their lives. That deep-seated resentment for humans is essentially no more than residual thoughts pasted on after the fact. A texture that's only skin deep. That's why you can't really get too invested in the eradication of humankind. One look at this biosphere is all it takes to see what it is you really want. That's right, there's something you value far more than eradicating humans. You figured it out too, right, Lady Ritsuka? I think it's exactly because you don't get along with humans that... I swear, the counterforce, was it? I saw records of it from the 7th Singularity, but it's a truly irritating thing. I can't believe it was able to find a heroic spirit this perfectly suited to match me. Or maybe it's just that sheer variety is proper human history's greatest weapon. Indeed. I'm very sorry about that. We do have well over 10,000 years of history to work with. Suffice to say, our site has no shortage of experts and specialists for just about any situation you can think of. So it would seem. I clearly lost when I decided to go on the defensive. Good grief. I suppose I have no one to blame but myself. It's all my fault for getting saddled with an extra curse and stopping to lick my wounds. If I really wanted to kill you all, I should have taken the initiative and gone after you myself. Oh well.
Does that mean you accept defeat?
Maybe? It's not as it's not as though I suffered any losses, so I have no regrets about how the whole thing turned out. Now that the original Beast 4 Primate's murder is gone, I thought I might be able to take his place. Yeah, but I guess that's just a pipe dream now. I swear it really feels like this whole planet has it out for me.
Maybe it does.
My dreams of becoming a beast have been dashed.
You Chaldeans have walked all over me.
It's so infuriating, I feel as though I might just lose my mind.
Okay.
You know, now that it's come to this, maybe I'll just blow myself up and take this whole place with me. I'd rather you didn't. What?
Eep. Oh, this is bad. Tunguska may be acting cute about it, but she's deadly serious. Trust me, she's a staunch believer in taking everyone with her if she has to go down.
Fo-fo!
I was kind of hoping Foe would, like, gain some of his beastly sentience back for a moment and, like, talk some sense into her. But yeah, that's probably a pipe dream.
If I may make a proposal,
Why not just, well, stop?
forget about trying to become a beast or pretending to be one of the foreign god's disciples or having anything to do with Chaldea or human history. You can just leave it all behind and be done with it. Huh? I have a third option in mind.
One that doesn't involve either of us dying or being wiped out.
What do you say, Miss Tunguska? Will you give it a chance? I mean, you don't even care about humans, right? So, don't you think it would be ridiculous to risk your life for something so insignificant?
You know, that's a good point.
Chubbs?
Now, don't look at me like that. Believe me, I'm not going soft on her or anything. But I'm just thinking of what's most likely to get me out of here alive. This whole place is part of Tunguska, right? We have no chance of escape if she blows herself up. So there must be some kind of compromise here. Not to mention that, well, this isn't a lost belt. There's no actual need for us to kill each other here. No reason we can't all just coexist peacefully. So if we can talk this out, there's no point in us fighting. Isn't that right, Vitsuka? No, young master of Chaldea?
I mean, that'd be nice, but that's kind of up to the one who's threatening a suicide bombing.
You didn't grow up as a cold-blooded mage. You're an ordinary person who's been thrust into a position of extraordinary responsibility. So I'm sure you understand what I mean. In fact, you probably understand better than anyone.
Yes, sir, I do. I hear you, Goffy. Fighting to eradicate every last one of your enemies is such a pain.
Did you have to put it like that? That might have been one of my top 3 all-time best moments in my whole life, you know?
That's kind of sad. Oh, sorry. I guess I'm not too good at putting things delicately. I did mean what I said, though. We're talking about the kind of war where all you get for your troubles is a pile of corpses, right? Yeah. And you'd rather not fight it if you can help it, right? I'm just saying I'm right there with you.
What do you say, Tunguska? Put her there!
No? No? Okay. I'm genuinely astonished. I would have thought you in particular would still be nursing a deep grudge against me, Your Excellency.
Oh, believe me, I very much am. I'll never forget the mistakes I made in Chaldea, or the many atrocities you've committed. But this isn't about any of that. I'll pay the price for my foolish mistakes, and you can pay the price for your crimes in your own time.
My, how cold of you, Your Excellency. You really did turn out to be third rate right at the end. Or right to the end.
Bit rude when we're offering you peace, but okay.
As a mage, of course. Still, as the loser, I have no right to choose.
Go on then, kill me, seal me away.
Do what you will with me. It won't make much difference either way. Even with me out of the picture, there'll be a second or third. Come now, didn't you hear me? I said I have another option. Yes, proper human history can be cruel. There are never enough seats on the boat you want to ride. I have a pretty good eye, and I know a lot about a lot of things. When it comes to the lost belts, Caldy has no choice but to destroy them to ensure their and humanity's survival. That's not the case here, though. Your world has nothing to do with human history. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more convinced I am that you should accept my proposal. There's absolutely no reason for us to try and kill one another. Really, it's simple.
That's not how I see it. I've already put down roots here in my birthplace. Well, yeah, but it's just a reality marble. Like, sure, it's one that can be physically seen and entered from the outside, if you have the means to, anyway. But it can just exist along with the normal planet Earth, right? So, like, there's no real reason for us to get rid of it.
This world is the cradle I need to metamorphosize into a fully mature beast. Once I begin the process, I can't move from this spot until my transformation is complete. And now I've failed. Big time. Since it's not possible for me to mature anymore, I'll be stuck in this spot forever. So even if you succeed at taking back your precious humanity and proper human history, my little world here in the corner of Siberia may cause all sorts of errors when it comes to time to restore it. Will it though? She has a point. We could argue about exactly how we're going to take it back and restore proper human history. But I can't deny that the scenario she's describing is a real possibility. So what should we do then? Maybe it'd be better if we just put her out of her misery? No. We could always try cutting off her head and seeing what happens. Ibuki, chill for a moment, please. What do you think, Master? If you think we should behead her, just say the word and I'll...
Thanks, but I'd rather not behead anyone. You said there's another way, right, Taigong?
That's right. In fact, I think everyone will be happy with what I've got in mind. Now, if I may...
Alright, we're listening.
This place is a reality marble.
Yeah?
It is an inner world that perfectly reflects Koyon's mindscape. It's not as distorted as a singularity created with the Holy Grail, nor does it have the finality of a lost belt. Which means this world can continue to exist. True, I suppose it's possible that it could impede the restoration of humanity, at least if it were to stay here. But what if it was somewhere else?
Like space?
That's right, it could go someplace else. Someplace not even on this planet. Or do you truly think there's nowhere else, nowhere in the endless expanse of space, where you and your world could continue to exist? That's it. A place where this world wouldn't interfere with the restoration of humanity. Space. It's at least theoretically possible. Okay, how do you intend to get it there then? Since this world's outer shell seems to be exceptionally strong, I think it should be more than able to withstand even the harsh vacuum of space. Of course, it would need a way to preserve its atmosphere too. But if we give her a mystic code with the right spells embedded in it, then... Fafo! Well, Mash, I don't think I've ever seen you so excited. Easy there, girl. Just take it easy. Yeah, Mash, take it easy. Oh, wait, Nicotine, you're already feeling better? You really are tough, huh? Yeah, that's my master for you. Nicotitch, have you recovered? Mash used the medicine in her shield to heal her.
What medicine?
Oh! Easy there, Mash. Easy does it.
Why don't we finish sharing him out?
Alright. I'm sorry, it was just such a peaceful, beautiful idea he came up with. I couldn't help but get excited. Don't apologize. An idea this spectacular deserves a little excitement. That is the third option I propose. We temporarily freeze Koyonskia's space-time and send her and her world out into space. Of course, I'll set the freezing spell to automatically defrost her space-time once she reaches a safe location.
Okay, and where is this safe location you hope is out there?
Whoa, slow down. Space-time freezing? Space travel? What are you saying? That's practically magic you're talking about, especially the former. Allow me to explain. Foe! I understand your concerns very well, Director. Ordinarily speaking, sending an entire landmass into space would be the stuff of science fiction. However, this is no ordinary landmass. This is a reality marble, a single being's inner world. Which means...
Significant look.
If we can halt the forced deployment of this reality marble on the surface, and return her to her original human size. Exactly. It won't change her actual mass, but in this case,
Size is what matters. Damn. Things you never want to hear.
that said, even at human size, it would be difficult for me to launch her into space with the power I possess. So I'll tweak the space to shrink her down a little more.
You can... I mean, I guess if you're capable of freezing space-time, shrinking someone beyond that, well, fair enough.
I'll tweak the space to shrink her down a little bit more, until she can fit in the palm of my hand. Then I'll be able to send her out into space, no problem. Woo! As far as freezing her space-time goes, the fact that this world's a reality marble works in our favor. I wouldn't have to interfere with space-time directly. I would only be slowing down her own natural life cycle as much as possible, which would be effectively indistinguishable from freezing her space-time. Well, Miss Koyoskia, what do you think?
Why are you blushing?
What do I think? Needless to say, there would be no humans to worry about once you've left Earth's orbit. You could freely pursue becoming an evil of humanity even without any humans around. You could expand your world further. And if you were feeling especially brave, you could even try giving your children self-awareness. Of course, there's also the matter of the Tree of Emptiness branches currently covering Earth's atmosphere. Those could very well get in the way of any attempts to launch you into space.
Then we'll just have to clear them out of the way. Yeah, easy.
That would make things easier. So what you're suggesting is, after we cut down all the trees of emptiness, but right before we begin restoring humanity, we send this world, Tunguska, off into space. You've got it. Now, let's get started, shall we?
She didn't give her okay yet.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, hang on. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the sheer magnitude of what you're proposing here. Space-time freezing, space travel, and what's more, you're planning to launch an entire reality marble without even a rocket or a space shuttle? Man, that sounds awesome. I mean, just calm down, all of you. Taegong Wang, even if you could reduce her size, you're only talking about her outward appearance, right? You yourself said her mass wouldn't change. Even if you could provide the crazy amount of energy necessary to launch a massive landmass like this into space, how in the world would you make it exceed light speed so it could reach other celestial bodies? Even the Stormborder's 3 magical reactor cores running at full blast in tandem wouldn't reach anywhere near enough power.
Well, as it turns out, I do know a way, and a proven one at that. Tell me, everyone, are you familiar with Noah?
Yeah.
Noah? You know, guy with the ark.
Yeah. I mean, I see where you're going with this, but I think a big wooden boat is a bit different than hundreds of thousands of tons of dirt and. Yeah, okay, well, you can give it a try.
Ah, it's right on the tip of my tongue. But my brain is so foggy I can't put my finger on it. It's the one with the raven at the end, right? You mean Noah from the Old Testament? The one who built a huge ark and used it to save 2 of every animal from dying in a worldwide flood? That's the one! Oh!
As a matter of fact, he and I are old friends. I guess they're in the same Throne of Heroes group chat? Or something? Because surely this... Okay. Well...
As a matter of fact, he and I are old friends. He taught me all sorts of neat tricks. Really? Uh-huh. So that's your game. This is all starting to sound a lot more plausible now.
Really? Am I the only one who still as lost as a fox in a chicken coop store?
I get it. Because Tunguska is a fox too. Good one, Garfi.
That wasn't my intention.
I may not be as good at building arcs as Noah, but I still studied directly under Lord Yuanshi Chanzun. And back when I was in my prime, I managed things that even a divine shaman would be proud of. So even if it's impossible, I'll find a way to make it happen. That being said, I'll still need your help to pull it off. Nothing onerous, mind you. All I need is for you to do... I'm sorry, who... Okay. All I need is for you to sit tight and let me cast my spell in peace. The do is completely unnecessary. Or just the do. The do is unnecessary. Actually, no. Everything about that. The village needs. All I need for you is to sit tight. Move the is here. Get rid of the do, and boom. Like what? What are we doing here? Actually, no. No, it makes sense. Never mind. Now the... Yeah, no, it makes sense. All I need for you to do is sit tight, and let me cast my spell in peace. Well, Miss Tunguska, do you accept my proposal? Okay. Of course not. Have you gone completely soft in the head? Break your arm patting yourself on the back if you want, but leave me out of it. I can still kill myself. I guess you can. And take you all with me. Why would I agree to such a ridiculous proposal instead? I think you will, Tunguska. Nah, after rereading it like 2 more times, it does make sense. It's just the way I wanted to read it was wrong. But no, it makes sense. This is a mutually beneficial business deal, no? Now we're speaking our language. Ugh, you just had to say exactly the right thing to take advantage of the one principle I hold dear. I think we must have gotten too close. Yeah. Fine, I'll go along with your plan. Beast 1 was vanquished through dialogue. Beast 2 was vanquished through separation. And now for Beast 4, you found a mutually acceptable answer for both parties, with no bloodshed necessary. Damn, just skipping over Beast 3? Both of them? Congratulations on the successful elimination of another beast, everyone. You've convinced this fox to go home with her tail between her legs. Although, of course, I only do so under duress, because I've lost. Well, hey, you know. It is what it is. Alright then, Tunguska. Give me all the magical energy you've got and then some. You got it. I mean, we're out of command spells. So, just the plain magical energy we'll have to do. Good news, Taigong Wang. I'll give you my blessing too. If the spell fails, you'll be blown to smithereens, right? My instincts are saying as much. Oh! Haha, very astute. Alright then, everyone, if you'll all lend me your support, I would very much appreciate it. You got it, Slick. Thanks. Don't worry, you'll be fine. I'll help if you need it. I doubt it will come to that, but thank you, Lady Ibuki Doji. That's oddly reassuring. Mau. I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about sage arts, but I'm wishing you the best of luck, Taigong. Much obliged. Oh? Oh, budget? You didn't budget? Go for it, Wangy. Wangy. Launch that bee into space. The Kunlun Mountains belong to Yonshi Chanzun. Something invested in the fish-tailed golden crown and the crane robes. Unite the heavens and the earth as one. An immortal aura, godly and pure. Divine Shan of paradise descend now before us. In my hands lie the peerless treasured blades. Encompassing geography and astronomy alike, the 8 trigrams lie within me. With them, I am on equal footing with the Divine Shan. And as proof, before me the King Father of the East, Dong Wengong. To my right, the Flame Emperor Shen Nong. Behind me the Queen Mother of the West, Shi Wengmu. To my left, the Mother Goddess Nua. May the great Jade Emperor bestow his blessing upon us under Torch Dragon Zulong's radiant light. Protected memory space. Forced connection.
Don't blow up, please.
With initiative from Yonshi Chanzun, a spirit from Lingbao Chanzun, and expertise from Dao Chanzun, I've reached the heights of the heaven of Jade Purity. To the source of all things, Tai Ji, now hear my plea. Hurry up!
And give me all you've got. Asking like divine spirits and ancestor spirits and whatever to hurry up is maybe a bit disrespectful, but you know, if they still lend him their power after that, you know, well, that's good, I guess.
Oh wow! Foe! Tiny lights danced through the air. These light particles, presumably a result of Tai Gong Wang's spell, began to fill the hall. And we're probably doing the same across the entire special region. They had a warmth to them, as if they had a life of their own. Then the particles began to surround Koyonskia's body.
Oh? Oh!
My. Quite the pretentious great sage art you cast. She is quite beautiful. I mean, I guess she should be if she modeled herself after, you know, a fox, Millennium Fox spirit that brought a nation to its knees because, partly because of her beauty. You know, that's part of it. Pushing yourself so far beyond your limits, all to launch me into space of all places. I wish I could be there for the launch, but I doubt that'll be an option, which is why I programmed it to work automatically. Once it's placed, your reality marble's space-time has been completely frozen. It will spatially compress into the shape of an egg. Not unlike the world egg seen in Indian or oceanic mythology. One day when humanity begins its restoration, the skies will open up again. When they do, your world egg will be launched into the stratosphere, and eventually arrive at a place where you can live in peace. It could be a corner of outer space, or it could be another celestial body. The rest will be up to you. You can set up your world wherever you like, and it's no business of mine what you do once you have. Humanity will not be able to interfere.
That sounds great.
If it actually works out, I can't think of many things more expensive and time-consuming than space exploration, after all. You know, I still don't understand. Why work so hard to resolve this in a way that lets me live? I'm not the fair-faced golden fox.
I'm not the evil demon you once pined for. Damn, just calling him out?
True you're not. It's a great shame. I too was misled by my superior on that score. My children never grow or evolve. They're little more than mindless meat puppets. From your perspective, you must think my love and hate are simply warped. So why save a world like that? Why would you ever even want to save me? I killed hundreds, thousands of animals, and even more unfairly than humans. I have sworn vengeance upon humanity, and gone around acting as though I speak for all animals. This kingdom I've made has no future whatsoever, and I didn't even try to give my subjects self-awareness or wills of their own. So why? Why would you ever save a liar like me? Don't worry about it. This is just something I want to do. Oh, come to think of it. Did I ever mention that I can be a bit egotistical? It's hardly my place to say liars should never be rewarded. I'm quite a skilled liar myself, you know. Besides, we humans have an obligation to do all we can for you in the natural world. Truth be told, there are few things in this world more evil than humans. True. From the very beginning of our history, we've been responsible for countless deaths. For centuries, we've gone around wiping out other species, as if our lives depended on committing mass genocide. We've killed and killed and killed, relentlessly, even enthusiastically. The number of lives we've taken must be beyond counting. We've done as we pleased and whenever we pleased. We have to make amends for these sins, even if it's impossible now. It's something someone with the power to set things right must and will do one day. And today, well, it was just fortunate that someone with such a power happened to be around. I see.
Well, thank you for that positively vomit-inducing answer.
Then allow me to respond in turn. You didn't come up with this plan just now, did you?
You obviously had this in mind for someone else, and just decided to do it here instead.
Alright.
Let me say one last thing, Chaldeans. Okay? Sure. I don't know why, but when she opened her eyes, it looks almost unsettling now. That just me? Am I the only one unsettled by... Okay.
I may have given in and acquiesced
to going along with this plan. But don't think this means our business is concluded. Okay, sure. If I ever decide you lack the power to clear the skies, well...
You see where I'm going with this, yes?
You'll come help? Maybe?
I'll crack my world egg open from the inside,
put my world's roots down in Tunguska, and eat every last one of you humans alive.
Well, it's not about the color of her eyes, it's
I don't know, there's something about the face, how it's drawn, the eyes open, I don't know. It's like uncanny almost. Make absolutely sure. You never forget that. Yeah.
We will, I promise.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna forget something like that. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing.
I was just admiring the brave face you're putting on. Ah, you really are an irritating little man, aren't you? Yeah.
But I guess it's alright.
I'll play along and go to sleep, at least for now.
Farewell, everyone.
I'm gonna... Nikitich, please.
Aren't you gonna say thank you?
When somebody does something nice for you, little Yaskaya, you're supposed to say thank you. You're really pushing it.
Well,
what's your problem, cat girl? What do you think you're doing interrupting my beauty sleep just before I'm about to nod off? Are you sure this is even going to be a safe flight?
say it already.
No. It's okay. You don't have to. Goodbye. I hope we'll get to see you again someday. Oh, well, seeing as how she has 2 servant forms, I'd say that's, inevitability. Ugh. It really is frightening how absurdly trusting you all are. Yeah. Good night. Don't let the bedbugs bite. Egg.
According to myth,
Keon of Light was NA servant post W6. Before this, Keon of Dark was new for servant like a day after this. I assume it's probably something similar to like Castoria, where she doesn't actually, like, yes, you can summon her prior to well, in Castoria's case, LB6, and in her case, this event. But I assume canonically, they aren't actually in Chaldea until after their story event slash story chapter slash event.
according to myth, the world we live in was once an egg. And just as we living things were born, so too was the world around us. Thus this world egg contains everything even as it rocks in its cradle. I, Taigong Wang Lushang, the heroic spirit, declare to all the gods of the heavens and the earth. This world egg needs no protection and no blessing. It has decided of its own accord that it cannot coexist with humanity. And so I ask only that it be given safe passage on its journey through the grand expanses of space. If possible, I also ask that my calculations for its course are perfect. Well, then again, I'm sure they already are.
How egotistical of you.
World Egg Kuonskia, you who contain both Sanctuary and Hellscape. You who so despises humans. Peerless infant. Monster born in and of Tunguska. May your journey be safe and... Oh, shut up. Huh. Oh? Whoa, why'd he get cut off? Okay, well. That's probably fine. Love is fate. Fate is... Wiz? No. A gown. The old Tunguska forest. Rip. We're back on the bleached earth. All the same everywhere you look. Yes, Senpai. There's no more sign of NFF headquarters. The death zone or the life zones, verdant forests, and babbling brooks. They were here not too long ago, and now they're all gone. No, that's not right. Since this endless white's the present default state of the world. Maybe it's more accurate to say it's gone back to the way it used to be. Oh. It really is all gone without a trace, huh? Where's the world egg, Taigong Wang? I hid it in a place, time and space work a little differently. It's not as out there as void space, but it should keep the egg safe from anyone trying to meddle with it. Then, when the time comes, when the trees of emptiness's roots are gone, and the skies are clear once more, it will launch into space automatically, and no one will be the wiser. So set it and forget it, huh? Sounds good to me. Ha ha ha. Whew. I have to say, I'm absolutely exhausted. I don't blame you after what you just pulled off. Thank you, Lady Ritsuka. I just hope I've succeeded truly in bringing this conflict to a mutually beneficial conclusion. Yeah. Senpai? I just had a thought. Oh, please tell us. You can't become an evil of humanity without genuine love for humanity. Yeah? That's what Abe no Seimei told us. So then, how did Koyansky become a beast? Ah, now I see. An excellent question, and fortunately one I am happy to answer. You know how I told her that she doesn't actually care about humans at all? Yes, I remember. You said you used your sage arts. Indeed, indeed. I used them to look into the very core of her essential nature. Oh! How can I put this? You see, when I said she doesn't care about humans, I was maybe fibbing a little. But if you pointed out her love, she might not have gone along with it, right? What? Fibbing? Foe? Momo. Hey now, settle down, Foe. You're scaring Sibu Xiang. So, you're saying you lied? I did. Defiant. Fo-fo! Ow, 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 ow. But not in a bad way. I promise you it wasn't some malicious deception or anything like that. If there is the kind of lie you can justify telling, it's the kind I told her. Your lie was justified? Yes, that's right. Although she actually does hate humans, or humanity, I sort of used that as a jumping off point to convince her otherwise. I mean, she really did seem like she couldn't care less about humans, right? That much was apparent in both her words and deeds. The idea that she didn't care either way was both true and false. A lie and not a lie. So yes, she does hate humans, and was genuinely looking forward to witnessing their extinction. But at the same time, given how she came into this world, she actually loves us too. Yeah, because no matter how much she might say otherwise, we're a part of nature, right? Technically. Like, she hates that we've kind of put ourselves above it, but we're still part of it, so it... Humans. Humanity. Humankind. No matter how much we may burn down forests or wipe out other species, no matter how much she may be aware of the fact that she can never peacefully coexist with us, she still sees us, the primates who claim to dominate this world, as just another species of the animals she loves. What's more, some animals even form bonds of friendship and love with humans. She can neither deny nor ignore that. All that is to say, she has genuine love for humankind. Which is also why she resents us so much. She absolutely meant it when she said she wanted us to die out. The existence of the Death Zone, which was filled with animosity and the drive to murder humans. The various skills she acquired to kill us. Her authority's manifestation. All of that was quite genuine. You remember those great horns she had, right? The mark of a mature beast. Yeah. And so my conclusion is, Koyanskia does in fact love humans. But at the same time, she also hates them and wishes them dead. So much so that it made her want to swear off humankind forever. Oh! Not that both loving and despising something at once is actually unusual. That's no less true for humans than it is for beasts. Though some of us are more aware of that fact than others. That's true. I think all the other beasts we've met so far have held those same conflicting feelings to different degrees. So does that mean that Koyanskia didn't want to hate us any more than she already did? Maybe. She didn't want to hate us anymore? Yes, I think I understand what you mean, Senpai. Fel? I think she chose to set sail across the Sea of Stars because she wanted to let go of that hate. Not for humanity's sake. No, that's not right. She did it for all animals, including humans. Yeah. That's a nice thought. I wonder, in any events that she's been in, has there been a clear, personality difference between Koyanskia of Light and Dark? Like, maybe one's a bit nicer towards us, and one's a bit more... angry? Maybe? Define nicer?
less snarky and doesn't go on about how
Oh, it looks like my time is up. Bravo! Oh, are you sad to see me go? Ah, that's so cute.
Mo.
Yes, don't worry, Sibu Shang. We're still going to go. Haha. Besides, it'd be impossible to use a secret technique that would let us stick around.
Would it? Because you've done some pretty crazy stuff already. So... I don't know if I believe you.
At least in this spirit origin. Though it's hard to tell which reason it is, given the timing and everything. Huh?
Hard to tell the reason for what?
Well, I'm obviously about to return to the throne. But why? Is it because the special region is gone? And humanity finally came to collect a rogue servant who's been going around without even a holy grail keeping him here? Or is it that I utterly demolished my spirit origin and spirit core by using a divine Shan level sage art?
Probably the second one? Maybe? Because I feel like the... consciousness of humanity would probably want you to stick around and help us. So... yeah, I'm gonna go with the second one.
Well, what do you think? Man, I don't know. You're right, it is hard to tell with this timing. Of course, I'll accept my fate either way. I'm obligated to fulfill my responsibilities. Given how Tamamovich Kuyanskia modeled herself, in the image of Daji, the fair-faced golden fox that is, our culture is, in a way, partially responsible for her, and taking that responsibility falls to me. But hey, at least I managed to do something about it. Yeah. Well, this is it. If we're fortunate enough to see each other again, I'd appreciate being summoned as a caster next time.
I might just be able to come as a grand. Yeah, sure. Isn't his one that you summon, though, Ryder still? They'll probably do a caster version of him at some point. Probably.
Fofo!
Oh, Fofo?
Idiot.
You're supposed to come up with your farewell line ahead of time.
Well, looks like it's my time too. Of course I already know what I want to say. This was a good fight. A good adventure. I really enjoyed our journey together. I did too. We had a few difficult battles. But we saw some beautiful things along the way too. Oh! So I really enjoyed myself too.
So long, and thanks for all the fish, Nikitich.
Bye, Galdia. Don't go down on us too soon now, you hear? Yeah. Farewell.
We'll try not to.
And just like that, they're gone. Oh, I'm gonna miss having them around. Taigong Wang, Sibu Shang, Nikitich, Dragon. I never did regain my memories. I really hope that doesn't mean I forget about all this after I get back to Chaldea, you know? You won't, I promise. Yeah, I'm sure you're right.
Hopefully.
Oh! Oh, you trying to cheer me up? Fo.
I mean, Foe does like a good chest.
Goodbye, great heroes. You guys were lots of fun to hang out with. If we ever get to see each other again, I hope we can go drinking next time.
As long as there are soft drinks too, I'd be down.
I would too. That sounds wonderful. Fo! Senpai's the Shadow Border.
Or maybe the whole he'd be better as a caster thing is one of those instances where they tease that but never actually give said person their better form. Like Jason would be better if he was a writer, right?
Wouldn't Achilles be better as a Lancer?
Or is Ryder his best? I don't remember. No, Ryder must be his best form. Because he has his chariot.
I mean, I guess he could have his chariot as a Lancer.
Technically. Yeah, Heracles is an archer, Rama is an archer. Yeah. Well, to make Achilles better. I don't know. I thought I remember either him or someone in chat saying something during Atlantis. I don't know. Maybe not. No.
Hey, there you are. We got through. You're both okay? And so's Ibuki Doji, I see. We're all okay too. And don't worry, the Shadow Border is working just fine as well. We even managed to get in touch with the Storm Border, so they should be coming by to pick us up any moment.
Yep, so you all stay right where you are, got that? Oh, no more, one more thing. I'll tell you again properly after you get back, but I think you should hear this now too. Well done, both of you. I'm considering this Tunguska hunt a great success, so make sure you two write your mission reports accordingly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Commander, sir.
Understood.
And so ends the story. Except not, because there's two more nodes. What could possibly be held within? What secrets do these hold?
Beautiful beast. A superlatively beautiful woman. Your beauty undiminished by the dreadful harm you've done to this world and its people. You are truly strong. I lost more allies than I can count to you, many of whom I considered friends. I'll never forget the battle I fought to capture you. I thought so many times that I was about to die. But eventually we won,
We finally deposed the Shang dynasty and imprisoned you in demon-binding chains. You never stopped struggling. You were relentless in your determination to survive, even if you had to live in filth or subsist on mud. Over and over you begged us to spare your life. Over and over you cursed the world and everyone in it. Somehow even that side of you is beautiful to me. Yes, even in your final moments. Goodbye. Goodbye, Daji, Millennium Fox Spirit. You who are more beautiful and more terrifying than anyone I've ever known. Yes, goodbye to you as well. You who are more detestable and more precious than any I've ever known. I hope your death is longer and more painful than any of your wretched kind. I am afraid I won't be doing that. I'm going back to the Kunlun Mountains, and one day I'm going to become a Shan. Indeed. Indeed, I suppose you are. Whereas I... No matter how much I wish for eternal life, I'll never get it. And you will. Ugh, I hate everything about this. Well, fine then, if that's how it's going to be. I want you to live the rest of your eternal life cursed by every beast that lives. You're cursing me? Yes, I am. Unless you scoop up every last drop of blood that spills from my head after it's been cut off. You'll be cursed for all of eternity. If you're going to enjoy eternal life, you'll also have to live with eternal regret. You're really quite frightening, you know. You mean you didn't know? Yes, I am. I'm Gaji, the terrible nation-ruining beast, the living embodiment of disaster and an evil of humanity. And I will always, always hate, curse, and despise you. And love us. According to legend, Taigong Wing Lu Shang was so absorbed in his writings during the final days of the Shang dynasty that his wife filed for divorce and left him. Years went by. After the fall of the Shang dynasty, after Lu Shang gained tremendous acclaim for his role as the head tactician of the new Zhao dynasty's army, he was given a domain of his own as a reward for his service. Shortly afterwards, his former wife reappeared, seeking... Oh, now that he's got a domain of his own and he's well off, you come crawling back. I see how it is. Okay. Alright. Sure, lady. His former wife reappeared, seeking reconciliation. In response, Lu Shang spilled some water from a bowl and said, "If you can return this water to the bowl, I will let you back into my life." But of course, spilled water never returns to the bowl. What has been spilled can never again be what it once was. A sad fact of life. Huh? You want to know what actually happened? Well, how can I put this? You folded. And let her back in, didn't you? He folded. He absolutely folded. Taigong. Maybe not. Huh? Where am I? I don't get it. I heard heroic spirits stayed in the Throne of Heroes. So if the throne's a collection of humanity's information, then this blue sky is probably a dream or something. Either that or some kind of hallucination. even that festival over there is probably... Wait, a festival? Don't tell me. Now that I, the brave bogatir Dobrynya Nikitich, am thought to be dead and never returning. Are they trying to make my young wife take a new husband even as she waits so patiently for me? Yes. Is that what this festival's for? Some kind of bullshit wedding ceremony? Is that what's going on here? No, wait, that can't be right. I don't even know what year it is. Although, hang on. I'm pretty sure I set out to save humanity. Or rather, my motherland of Russia. So does that mean heroic spirits aren't completely separated from the throne? Nah, whatever. So, are they really going after my wife while I'm away again? Don't they ever get tired of trying the same stunt over and over? Good grief. Still, if Russia really is in danger, I have to save it. I am the eternal warrior who can do just about anything. Yeah. Except raising kids. That's right. It was 1908. In that year, Wait, Dobrynya was there for over 100 years? Is that what I'm supposed to get from this? I materialized in Russia. As a bogatir of the Sun Prince, I had some ties to the goddess of the sun as well. The radiant eastern goddess was present, celebrating the birth of a new life. She said, so what if this new life isn't human? So what if she was born screaming? Though she may not reach the sun at its zenith, she was still born from brilliant light. That makes her my child. I see, that makes sense. And so I ventured to the heart of the site of a massive explosion. I made my way through all sorts of obstacles, endured all kinds of troubles and hardships. I fought and killed strange creatures, things that were neither dragon nor insect nor anything else I knew. That had been warped beyond recognition by the fragments of the rock that devastated Tunguska's forest. There on top of a pile of fallen trees that had been burnt to a crisp, I found you, still a baby. I gave you a name, and I gave you food. I stayed with you for as long as I could, but I was still only a heroic spirit. An empty, transient shadow. I couldn't be there to raise you to adulthood, much as I wished otherwise. I couldn't be there to lessen the burden of your curse, or to let you vent your frustrations. I could only be there when you met your end. I'm sorry, Yeskaya. Or Yeskaya. I hope you can forgive me. She will, I'm sure of it. Who? Oh, it's you, my beloved spouse. If you don't believe me, check for yourself one day. I bet you'll find Yeskaya is more willing to forgive than you suspect. You think so? I hope you're right. I can't imagine she will. Still. It'd be so nice if she would. Yeah, maybe, buddy. Maybe. Although she didn't seem to remember you at all. Like, there seemed to know. Well, I say that, but I guess maybe not, because. Yeah. I still can't get over the boobas. The mother of beasts considers humankind unnecessary. Although she was cruel and cold, and she would never outwardly show it, her love for animals is genuine and deep. Nonetheless, as the embodiment of the unforgiving natural world, she would almost never coddle them. Furthermore, despite her inherent cruelty, she is still Tamamo no Mae at heart. That's contradictory to everything we just... Or I guess maybe this is... actual? Like original Beast 4? The one that Taigong fought? Because it was probably her, then Primate Murder, then... Yeah, but just because Amaterasu adopted her doesn't mean... I don't know. I don't know. As a rule, she has no respect for human rights and is actively working towards wiping out all of humankind. No, Doji. No, I know. I know. Well, unless you were talking about the joke that Tamamo like kept denying the Daji connection. I don't know. I'm not sure if you have Daji's piece number. I don't know. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, I guess this does make it, yeah, more likely that the PB was Playboy Bunny. Because, yeah, Hugh Hefner. I felt like Personal Butler made sense because of, you know, he's a butler. But, yes, with this, it's probably meant to be Playboy Bunny, I guess. Yet, although she hates the human species and finds everything humans do disgusting, she doesn't hate them because they're dirty. If anything, there are some pleasures that can only be enjoyed because they're dirty. And yeah, so yeah, this would have to be about Kyonskia if she knows about Hugh Hefner. Which makes this weird, but I don't know. Being nation ruining beast stars, you might be number 6. Yeah. Yeah, 6 would make more sense. It would. Alright, well.
Time for the epilogue. The journey begins. Preservation of Humanity Clock, December 31st, 2019. Chaldea World Clock, December 31st, 20XX. 9:30 p.m. inside the dock. Chaldea base under lockdown.
I wonder what's going on, Senpai.
I didn't think we'd be coming back to a lockdown. That's weird.
I swear, what's this all about? Don't they realize we just got back from a successful beast hunt? If anything, I was expecting them to throw us a party in the cafeteria, or roll out the red carpet in the command room. Why are they keeping us here in the dock? And what's this emergency briefing all about? Where is Shion? Why isn't she here right now?
I'm sorry, Commander. Shion gave us these instructions herself. I was really looking forward to cooking up a feast to welcome you all back, but we can't use any of the base's facilities today. I'm afraid I have to ask you all to return to your rooms. I'm sure the Marines will come get you as soon as it's time for the briefing.
If I had to guess, I'd say they're gearing up for a big end-of-year cleaning.
Yeah, surely that's all it is. Surely.
Shion's always been a stickler for things like that. So she probably wants to usher in the new year with a proverbial clean slate.
Huh? Professor? Where's Holmes? Koyansuki's reality marble forced him to disappear when we first arrived. But he's got to be back by now, right?
No, yeah, he's here.
Now that Beast Force signal's gone, the Spirit Origin graph is working fine again, so we're good.
I believe he's going over your combat logs from this latest mission with Shion in the command room right now.
Gotcha, that does sound like him.
This music is making it seem like things aren't as hunky-dory as Professor's making it seem. We'll go along with the instructions too.
So should I head to the command room while everyone else heads back to their rooms? Actually, Da Vinci, we'd like you to go back to the Boarder's computer room. Shion said she needs your help with some urgent clerical work there. Urgent, huh? Well, that doesn't sound good. But sure, no problem. I had it pretty easy this last mission anyway. Alright then, everyone. Please head back to your rooms. And congrats on a well-deserved victory. End of year cleaning, huh?
Maybe the Marines are cleaning the communal spaces then.
I think I'll go help them after I get back to my room. Why don't you get some rest, Senpai?
It was a very long battle after all. Yeah. Good idea. Maybe I'll grab some shut-eye. I think that'd be best.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow at the command room.
Yeah, will ya? Will you really?
I'm sure it's fine.
Foe's just been staring up at the ceiling since we got here. What's up, Foe?
Knock knock, I'm here to help you
Back? Oh right, didn't in the prologue the Wandering Sea and Shion discussion, didn't they say we had to be out in a year? And that was probably a flashback to when she first got here, right? Or like shortly after, so maybe we're out of time? And we have to leave?
Here you go. Just throw all your stuff into this container.
Hang on, what's this about packing?
Huh? You mean you haven't heard?
You guys are all moving to new rooms, right?
So you're supposed to gather up your personal belongings in 30 minutes to meet up at the dock when you're done. No, and don't worry about tidying up or cleaning the room. Shion said you won't be using it again anyway, so why bother? Now go on, hurry up. Besides, the captain was all... It's very important that everyone be on time for this. He sounded real serious, too.
Are we about to be homeless? I'm glad to see that everyone made it back to Chaldea base without any casualties. Congratulations on your successful beast hunt. Thanks. Boy, that is a load off my shoulders. It's good to have one fewer unknown quantity to account for. Now if we can just use the essence of the sacred sword we obtained in Britain to create a spell optimized against the foreign god, then we can finally make our move on the enemy's home base. Speaking of the enemy's home base, Miss Shion, you presume that the foreign god will create her own reality marble-like domain, much the way Koyonski did, yes? Is that the remaining unknown quantity you are concerned about? Huh? Did I let slip that there is only one unknown quantity left without realizing it? I thought I did a good job keeping that a secret. I didn't even tell Captain. Oh, I expect any number of people besides myself could have figured that out from your various intimations. You've never objected to any of our numerous operations, but you have been most insistent about the order in which they're performed. It was hardly a stretch to determine you did so to eliminate the various concerns you've foreseen in a particular order. And now Beast 4, the greatest obstacle standing in our way, is out of the picture. I was under the impression that she was the last such concern you had. However, I was clearly mistaken given that you are now mentioning another such concern. And since I cannot imagine there are multiple variables more concerning than the threat Beast 4 posed, the logical conclusion is that only one remains, no? Yeah, that about sums it up. I should have known you'd figure it out, Sherlock Holmes. There's one final matter I'd like you to attend to before our final showdown with the foreign god. What might that be? Determining her true identity? Or notable traits? No, we won't be able to do anything about that until we actually face off against her. No, the last variable I'm concerned about is much simpler than that. But I can't blame you for not knowing what it is. After all, this is a problem even you overlooked. Really, I don't know what else to do about it but laugh. If not even Sheba can observe this particular problem, there's no way we can do anything about it. I'm sorry. This really isn't the time to be laughing at the sheer magnitude of the danger. Holmes, I would like you to bring them the Spirit Origin graph. There's a small chance I might not be able to bring it all the way to the border, but you can definitely get it there. Chaldea base is in an extremely precarious situation right now. According to my thought acceleration and memory partition, I cannot guarantee our safety even 10 minutes from now. What do you mean? So I need you to get to the border ASAP and bring Da Vinci the graph. You can't guarantee our safety? Do you mean you can't be sure what's going to happen in the future? Even with your powers of calculation and prediction? Then why not use Trismegistus 2 instead, since it can calculate even more than you can? I would, but I cannot. At the present moment, it's little more than an overlarge paperweight. I've already moved this data to another container, and I'm rebooting it even as we speak. Then you need me to transport the Spirit Origin graph because... Exactly. I'm glad I don't need to waste time explaining further. Just between you and me, Trismegistus 2 predicted that Chaldea would suffer some very heavy losses on this last mission. White outright declared the mission would be a failure. Can you think of any reason why, Holmes? Of course. Reading the logs earlier was enough to give me a chill. Beast 4 had been saddled with a significant disadvantage before she could hatch,
the curse she received in Britain. That curse forced Tunguska into a difficult position, leaving her no choice but to undergo rapid growth. But even so, Ritsuka's loss was all but inevitable, and not because she and her team would be unable to defeat her in battle. Their fates were sealed the moment they set foot in her domain, and went to fight her in its center.
Right, Beast 4 was prepared to destroy herself along with her domain and everything inside it. Essentially, she set a trap in which her hunters would die the moment they defeated her. If we consider living to fight another day the true victory, then Chaldia would normally have lost that fight. But indeed, thanks to Taigong Wang, Director Godolph's personal feelings, and Master Ritsuka's clinching remark, Tunguska was convinced not to go through with her self-destruction in what was truly nothing short of a miracle. They successfully transformed a fight to the death into a discussion, thereby eliminating the idea of victors and losers entirely. Yeah, it was the best result I could have hoped for. I knew my faith in Chaldia would be rewarded. That being said, according to Trismegistus 2, Chaldia is going to be wiped out today. There's nothing we can do to avoid it. This is where our true loss comes. Warning, warning. Report gravitational shift detected 3,000 meters above the Wandering Sea. Matching sample phenomenon. Olympus matching practitioner. You, Olga Marie. Conclusion, pseudo black hole created by the foreign god.
What?
I guess she was like, oh, you killed that other beast that was kind of getting in my way a little bit. Okay. I mean, not really getting in her way, but like there was a non-aggression pact. But now that Tunguska is no longer a worry, she can just cause untold damage to the planet without worrying about breaking contract?
An island that moves with the void sea.
A mirror image reflected in a place cut off from space-time.
Humph.
An interesting idea, at least for Earthlings. I mean, hey, you're technically an Earthling too. Just say, okay. That explains why not even my omnipotent sight, able to see even down to the level of individual particles, could find it.
It doesn't exist in this time. There was no point in scouring the ocean to find it, since it was never within my grasp in any case.
To put it as Earthlings might, it's like you've been jacking my signal. Or maybe it's more like you've been hiding in my backyard.
However,
your pathetic little hideout is a secret no more.
Do you see?
Once I really started looking, it took me all of 3 seconds to find. I haven't been harmed, of course, but I still need to punish you for having the temerity to defy your god. Or you could, have mercy? Maybe? Hear me now, you fire-wielding insects. You miserable nest of hornets. Your sovereign has decided that you shall all be crushed like the insects you are. Warning, the foreign gods creating a gravitational field in Wandering Sea airspace. Prediction, the Wandering Sea will be destroyed in 15 minutes. Evacuate immediately. All Chaldia staff are to proceed directly to the shadow border at the dock. I repeat, the foreign gods creating...
Foo-foo! Seriously? I thought that there was no way the Wandering Sea could be found.
Well, apparently not.
When you say gravitational field, you're talking about the kind of pseudo-black hole we saw on Olympus, right? Not even the Wandering Sea can endure something like that. What's gonna happen to the base?
Is everyone here?
Yes, Senpai. All the Chaldia staff are here, and making their way onto the shadow border. The only ones we're still missing are Holmes and Shield. Ah! My apologies for the delay. I'll explain later. Time is of the essence. I have the spirit origin graph right here. Come, we need to escape immediately. Believe me, I'd love to do just that. But what about Shion? I don't think she's going with us. I'm going to need to have a talk with her about failing to foresee this despite all her talk about prognostication. At this point, she's as much a member of Calida's staff as anyone. We can't leave her behind. I wish she could have heard you say that to Gordolf. But right now, our own escape takes precedence. Miss Shion said as much herself. Said as much. She also said she would catch up to us later. Her exact words were, "My name is on the lease to the Wandering Sea," so to speak, which makes it my responsibility to shut the 5 gates completely. Doing so will take her approximately 20 minutes. I trust you know what that means. But Holmes, that's...
We've got to go back and get her. I mean, here's the thing, right? I've already played events past this point. So I know she lives. Right? I know she lives. So, like...
No, Ritsuka. She was very clearly with me on this point.
So I'm sure she'll be fine.
Make sure that you prioritize Caldia's escape above all else. I promise I'll catch up to you soon. Well, soon might not be entirely accurate, but I'll definitely be there for your final battle. That's the whole reason I ran away from the Atlas Institute after all.
For the record, this is all playing out exactly as I predicted. I'm actually something of a hardcore gamer, so believe me when I say I'm absolutely not going to die without seeing how it all ends. Lol. Alright.
Remember, Shion's an Atlas alchemist, and they don't make future predictions lightly. As such, I accept what she said as fact. If you want proof of that, consider that we are all here and prepared to depart on a shadow border. Prepared to depart. Meanwhile, Da Vinci and Captain are already on the storm border, preparing it for launch as well.
Making good points.
She always knew this would happen. As such, we can be reasonably certain that she has also prepared her own individual method of escape.
I suppose you do have a point. I did wonder why I was suddenly being asked to pack my belongings. But I suppose it only makes sense that our enemy would begin taking more proactive measures against us now that there's only one more spell left. So it was probably inevitable that we would have to leave this place sooner or later.
Indeed, there was bound to come a point when we could no longer remain at the Wandering Sea. Hence the living quarters on the storm border. Shion planned to use it as a next base of operations from the very beginning. Remember, Caldia was never officially under the Wandering Sea's protection. I believe it should strive to protect all those living in the present without aligning with any particular faction.
An organization that strives to protect those living in the present, unaligned with any particular faction. Indeed. Yes, you're absolutely right, Administrative Advisor. Munye, Ritsuka, Kirilite. Hurry up and board the shadow border already. The rest of the staff got on ages ago.
Yes, sir.
Well?
Connection to Selen's Gate severed. Connection to Ellen's Gate severed. Connection to Gwenon's Gate severed. Connection to Fushiruka's Gate severed. Connection to Gan's Gate Oh? Is something wrong, Professor? Did you forget something? Or rather...
Neuro Chaos? To what do I owe the pleasure? I never expected to see a mage of the real Wandering Sea reveal themselves to a modern mage. Is that strange? This will be the last time you and I see each other. I don't remember how I voiced him back in OG Tsukihime. Have things changed so much that it's no longer considered polite to part ways in person?
Ah, I see. No, you're right. That remains polite in the modern era. Unfortunately, our institute's sort of been going its own way for a long time now. Our members tend to favor meeting over screens, mirrors, threads, the internet, anything besides speaking in person. I'm something of an iconoclast at the Atlas Institute myself. The Eltnum family has a spiritron technique called Etherite that enables us to hack directly into other people's brains and hijack them for our own ends. However, my father was quite a doting parent, and he showered me with affection every chance he got. I think that's why I came to see the value of interacting with other people in person. That's why I don't use Etherite, no matter how handy it is, as well as why I'm so naturally upbeat. So I'm truly both honored and delighted that you came to see me yourself. Thank you so much for giving me this chance to speak with you face to face. You're still in that time period, right? Is it not costing a staggering amount of magical energy to make this call?
It is. Enough to kill an entire continent. But no matter. I didn't have anything better to do with it anyway. That's why my mentor agreed to let me waste it on a visit to the future.
Your mentor? Do you mean one of the mages who created the real Wandering Sea? I was told there was no one left behind in Gan, but between you and your mentor, it sounds like there were two.
Only within the Lost Belts, that is. Outside of them, Gan, the Gate of Rebirth, should rightly no longer exist in your time.
Oh.
Regardless, the Wandering Sea of 2019 is now about to disappear. It's no business of Chaldea's whether I exist or not.
Oh, so you're not going to scold me? Even though this island is about to be destroyed as a result of you lending it to me?
Of course. The Wandering Sea will always exist. In the distant past, they built a workshop on a remote island in the far-off seas to cut themselves off from humans and gods alike. And they erased it along with the area surrounding it from that universe. The Wandering Sea is now a child lost in space-time, an eternally missing person. No one can observe it or touch it. No one except for the 5 gates. The Wandering Sea that appears in every time period is no more than the shadow cast by what the Wandering Sea once was. Even if the Wandering Sea of 2019 is destroyed, it only affects 2019. That destruction will not affect the past, the future, or of course the true Wandering Sea itself, as it was completely erased from space-time.
Now I see. I used to think that each of the 5 gates led to a workshop. But they're time gates. I understand that now. They're able to communicate with the Wandering Sea from before it was erased, no matter the time period.
Exactly. I was once a mage from the AD era, just like you. I only began living in the Wandering Sea after my mentor Gan invited me to join. He said you were an iconoclast at the Atlas Institute, which means there's nowhere in this world for you to call home. There are only so many mages who can learn the Wandering Sea's teachings.
I know. I've heard you gather applicants only once a year, each time choosing only one to join you.
That's right. However, there are actually very few qualifications for becoming one of us. As long as the mystics, fates align such that you are there when a gate opens, it doesn't matter who you are. And one of the Wandering Sea's gates is open right now, Shion Eltnum.
Okay. So you're offering her a way out of this awful situation? How kind of you?
Thank you, Febro Rowan. I appreciate your offer.
But I'm afraid there are still things that I need to do here.
Don't worry, I'll lock up properly before I leave. Well, I'm sure you and the other members of the Wandering Sea consider the foreign god to be a problem you can safely ignore until the distant future. For myself, Ritsuka, and the rest of Chaldea, it's a matter of requiring our urgent attention and action. So I cannot go through the gate with you at this time, and if this should prove to be the only time the gates open before me, then it will simply mean it was not meant to be, and I'll just have to try and win a different lottery. So I thank you sincerely for all your help thus far.
I see. Very well then. I will leave the cleanup to you. One last thing. We of the Wandering Sea did not lend Chaldea shelter. We gave you an opportunity, Shion. An opportunity for this incomprehensibly bizarre plan of yours. Safe travels, Shion Eltnum, daughter of the Black Earth. Go wherever your heart, no, your predictions take you, like a lone bird soaring through the underworld.
Thanks. Will do. What a peculiar analogy.
As far as I'm aware, I have no connection to either the underworld or birds.
Well,
I mean, yes and no. That was, yeah, no, I know. That's why I was doing the, well, yeah, no. I know.
I have no connection to either the underworld or birds.
Oh well, maybe it'll all make sense someday.
Now then, I'd better get to work.
You know, it probably will never happen, but I do kind of hope we get Melty Blood Shion as a servant at some point. And like her final ascension is like the Dust of Osiris. Or just Osiris version of her. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. I'm still hoping we get Multi-Blood Shion and Multi-Blood. Yeah, and Twilumina, hopefully. Hopefully. Be like, her first ascension could be her normal self. Her second ascension could be like her, like, starting to go, vampire mode self. And then final ascension be Osiris. I think that'd be sick. But maybe for like her normal self and like vampire self, give her a different outfit for one of them instead of the same outfit that they have in Multi-Blood. Like give her a different outfit for one of them. Probably for the vampire form.
Oh well, maybe it'll all make sense someday. Now then, I'd better get to work.
What was it revealed that her strong say? I know Shion, I think in the prologue of this, or maybe the end of, yeah, I think it was the prologue of this, she said the most recent Yeah, he's from like 1,000 years ago, right? Because she said he was the most like modern of the sages, even though he's from 1,000 years ago. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, it'd be no fun just allowing the base to be destroyed. If it's going to go out anyway, then it may as well go out with a bang of its own making. Oh, it was revealed in a like information book or data booklet way back then. Or maybe, was it mentioned in Melty Blood, maybe? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember his storylines in Melty Blood. Or the Melty Bloods. I can't recall him ever mentioning the Wandering Sea. Doesn't he bring up being in the Wandering Sea with Roa and Ojisuki during the... I remember them talking about them having studied at the same place before, obviously, because that's how they became friends. I don't know if the Wandering Sea was specifically when it was mentioned, or the place mentioned. I'm not sure. Anyway. If it's going to go out anyway, then it may as well go out with a bang of its own making. Now then, let's see just how much punishment the foreign god's physical body can actually withstand. What, does this place have, like, guns? Gonna pelt her with... like, magical cannons? Oh man, the gravity field's already sucking up the top of the Wandering Sea. We can't wait any longer, Captain, or we'll never get enough speed going to escape. I know. Tomlin, Kawada, Octavia, Chin, Cayenne, Elron, Marcus, Mounier, Bitsuka, Mash, Foe, Gordolf, Holmes. There. That's everyone on board. Stormboarder, emergency launch. We're getting out of these waters at full speed. That's all well and good, but what if that damn Olga Marie comes after us? Look, she seems like she's wide open right now. What if we took this chance to strike? Probably not the best idea. I wouldn't try that. No point. We don't have any weapons capable of even scratching her. If she decides to come after us, then we'll just have to make sure she doesn't catch us. All hands to your seats. Professor, set the ship's inertial dampeners to maximum. Bridge to the bow. Move the dimension-piercing time stream to the stern. We're going to use the aperture recoil to help us accelerate. This will be our fastest launch ever. Professor, I'm counting on you to control the hull. Yep, you got it. My calculations are all done, so I'm good to go whenever. Set all 4 Triton engines to full throttle. Stormboarder, move out. Shion, I hope you know what you're doing.
Shio? Oh. What happened? Are we safe? Maybe she prepared the Excalibur cannon in time and decided to pop one off.
Yes, no sign of pursuit from the foreign god. We've just left the North Sea and we're currently on a course for the center of the Eurasian continent. We'll continue heading east towards the Pacific Ocean. Any other question, Da Vinci, Holmes?
What happened to the foreign god? I thought I saw a nearly blinding flash of light while we were making our escape. I'm betting that was the Wandering Seas. No, Shion's counterattack. The same way the foreign god compresses ultra-high-density mass, not mash, to generate gravitational fields. Shion compressed the Wandering Sea down as small as it could go, then hit the foreign god with the full force of its decompression. Though I can't tell if the foreign god isn't coming after us because it injured her, or if she just didn't notice us escaping. Well, I suppose whichever it is, it doesn't really matter that much, as long as we're alive, right?
I see. So she refused to go down without a fight, eh? I'd expect nothing less from an Atlas alchemist. But now what do we do? Is Shion really going to come back? And don't we need her to keep the storm border working? And have Trismegistus too come up with mission strategies?
I mean, I knew you would live, but I thought we'd be separated for a while, you know? But no, she's just here. I thought it would be like, I don't know, post LB7 or something. We'd somehow like get a distress signal from her and meet back up. But no. Okay. All right. You're just a lot. Okay. No need to worry about that. Trismegistus 2 is already here on the storm border. That was the whole point of the end of year innovation, after all. Is there anything? Is there anything more iconic than a giant supercomputer on a massive flying battleship? It really is the stuff of dreams.
What?
Huh? Shion? You bitch! I can see from the looks on your faces that you thought I blew up along with the Wandering Sea. I appreciate your concern. I'm sorry for misleading you. I'm actually a have a somewhat unusual constitution. Uh-huh. After I locked up the Wandering Sea, I set the island to self-destruct and came to the storm border by myself. It is kind of like manipulating my existence probabilities. You can think of it as something similar to Yume Ren's atomization. Ah, now I see. Of course, an alchemist who lives by numbers would never willingly blow themselves up, sacrifice their own life. What matters to them is not what follows after the fact, but their currently ongoing calculations. Your every action serves your own interests. Or so I presume. Correct. As they say, the good you do for others is good you do yourself.
Why couldn't you have told us this sooner? You just had to play the martyr, didn't you? Do you have any idea how worried we were? Well, not me, of course. I'm the Iron Commander.
Right, Gordy.
But did you ever stop to think about how the rest of the staff must feel? We don't need to see any more sacrifices, damn it.
Oh. Is that true, everyone?
Yup, don't ever do that to us again. Still, I'm glad you're okay.
Me too. And I think I speak for everyone when I say we all feel the same way. I'm so happy to see you back and safe and sound, Shion. It must have been very hard work demolishing the Wandering Sea like that.
Damn, I had no idea. Well, I wasn't worried. I know you're tougher than most servants. More importantly, now that we've all caught our breath, we should decide on our next course of action. As of now, we'll be conducting our missions from the storm border. We'll continue to fly in random directions across
Earth so the foreign god can't track us down again. Yeah, good luck with that.
We'll only land for maintenance and refueling. The storm border may be an excellent ship, but even it can only last so long without a proper port of call. Which means we'll only be able to pull off one more major operation before we need to dock. Do keep that in mind.
We're well aware. Regardless, only one lost belt remains. Once we've completed the spell, we need to face the foreign god. Caldia will make its way into the 7th lost belt.
Oh. Okay, so Little Harlot really... really kept things safe. Like, it made damn sure it didn't spoil too much. Which I'm glad for. Because otherwise that would be awkward.
Once we've completed the spell, we need to face the foreign god. Caldia will make its way into the 7th lost belt. It won't be long now before we confront you, Olga Marie, the being who calls herself the foreign god. I trust you have no issues, Commander Godolph. Miss Ritsuka?
No, we're finally about to enter the, final phase of this campaign. Fine with me. Let's do this thing, I say. But only once we've prepared for every contingency we possibly can.
Of course. We do need to process the essence of the sacred sword, of course, but it's also imperative that we figure out what makes the foreign god tick. Is she really Olga Marie, the former director of Caldia? Why does she look the way she does? Until now, defeating her has been our only choice. But the more we can understand our enemy, the more options open up to us. This last mission with Koyonskia proves it. Right, Ritsuka? Right. So now that that's settled, we should start getting used to our new environment. I say we all split up and work together to make the storm border the best damn base Caldia's ever had. Starting with checking out the new facilities Shion built for us. Hope you guys are ready, because I think we're about to be busier than ever. Yeah.
You prob's right. Okay, what do we get here? Another grail? A court. Oh. And a grail? Oh. Got Caldia uniform decisive battle. Okay, that's sick. That is fucking sick as hell. I think it goes without saying, but that's my favorite, like, start screen so far. Again, they've literally just gotten better. The original Epic of Remnant, then the first Cosmos and Lost Spell, and now this. They just keep improving it every single time. Okay. Let's see what our hub looks like. Oh, okay, it's the same as okay. The Holy Grail casting's been unlocked at Da Vinci's workshop. Use servant coins at the Holy Grail casting to cast Holy Grails. Oh. And then there's 6.5. Realm of the Thanatos Impulse is a fragment depicting the story between clearing LB6, Fey Roundtable Domain, Avalon of Fey, and the beginning of LB7. You can begin Lost Belt number 7 without clearing Realm of the Thanatos Impulse Trom. Yeah, but we're not gonna do that. Of course we're gonna do 6.5 first. Nahui Miklan.
Senpai, 残暑お見舞い申し上げます。暦の上ではもう秋ですが、この暑さはまだまだ続きそうです。
The epilogue for that counted as
帽子の着用や水分補給など
a main progress node.
無事に帰還できましたね。戦いは厳しくなる一方ですので、気を引き
I won't say no to an extra Saint Court. But yeah, no, that was solid. Honestly, I think I liked Imaginary Scramble more than Tunguska Sanctuary. Like, as an overall experience. Like, closing out Koyonskia's antagonistic story, I guess, was nice. But as an overall, like, from beginning to end, I liked Imaginary Scramble more, I think. But that was still really good. Scramble like Go, you can't compete with that? True. Yeah. I think the only ones I'd rate, like, again, talking full experience, the only ones I'd rate Tunguska over are probably Merry Christmas in the Underworld and maybe Oku. Like, I thought, like, Oku was fun, but I think no, I think the only one that I would have Tunguska over is Merry Christmas. I think the rest of the main interludes, again, talking overall experience, it's probably the second worst. Again, not saying it's really bad, but it's just one of the weaker, you know, chapters. But yeah, that was fun. And yeah, I somehow actually did not get spoiled for the fact that we'd have to abandon Wandering Sea at some point. That, thankfully, blissfully, was something I wasn't spoiled for, which is nice. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, all right. Wait, I can throw this on my Castoria Berserker. And she'll hit like a fucking truck. Even more so. Without the penalty of losing HP every turn. Okay, well, I know what I'm using whenever I'm not using a bond point increaser. You know, I would have preferred CL, just saying. But, you know, I can't complain about that. Definitely can't. I mean, I could, because, you know, CL would be preferable.
レオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチの強化ラボへ。今日も元気に始めちゃおう。
Yeah, no, I'll take that every day of the week. Expectations for Trom, it'll have something to do with death. And maybe a sort of underworld, potentially, because of Thanatos. Because it's Realm of the Thanatos Impulse. That might just mean that we have the impulse to kill. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Thanatos is the god of dreams, not death? Is he? Who am I thinking of that? I'm almost positive. Thanatos is, yeah, okay, I thought so. Okay, I got psyched out for a second. Unless it's a different... Maybe not... Oh, yeah. Shidoji Suki, the Wandering Sea reference isn't there. It was added in the remake. Okay. I don't remember it from the remake, though, weirdly enough. I honestly don't remember the line from the remake about the Wandering Sea. It was probably there. I probably just didn't think of anything of it at the time. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I know literally nothing about Trom. I know a tiny bit about LB7. But like... it's so minimal that I would hardly even call what I know spoilers. Well, I mean, I guess technically. Technically what I know is spoilers. But... it's literally just a character that's gonna appear in it. And that's it. So... one single character isn't... yeah, anyway. But yeah, so these two, so again, aside from the one character I know that's here... aside from the obvious, like, Rasputin Kirei... because he literally said he was gonna go here and find that ultimate one or whatever. I'm talking like someone other than him is, yeah, whom spoiled for. Other than that, I'm blissfully unaware of what happens in these two. Yeah, there was a little bit of stuff I was spoiled for LB6. Really just the characters. Like, I knew all the characters that would appear. Aside from when Tristan and then later on Lancelot and Gawain showed up. But other than them, I knew, like, all the characters. Well, all the ones that are servants, anyway. But yeah, anywho. Yeah, no, I'm gonna start Trom on the 2nd of next month. Actually, I have a schedule for the next 3 weeks that I wrote up. Let me actually show it. It's just on a it's just on a notepad document, so it. Hang on, let me actually edit format. Can I increase the font size? There we go. Hang on. There we go. So yeah, I have the next 2 or 3 weeks wrote up as a rough outline. So yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow, and then members the next day. Then I'm gonna try and finish Type Lumina. And yeah, so on the 2nd is when I plan to start Trom and do the SSR ticket. Ideally, this is a rough general outline. And I hopefully want to finish Trom before the ferry event. I don't know how many streams that will need. I don't know, I'm not sure how long it is. So ideally I'm gonna finish it. Well, the reason I have it listed as the 14th is because the download campaign is starting a couple days early. Well, a month and a couple days. So I was trying to give myself, like, a decent birth of time to, like, ideally I want to have it finished here in case it starts that early. Like, I'm thinking it'll be closer to, like, the 16th, probably. But I want to be safe, so I gave myself a little bit of extra leeway. And hopefully being at the point where I won't worry about spoilers. I just wanted to, you know... That's why I have it listed as FGO Ferry Event ? Or Zero Time Dilemma. Because... Again, there's a decent chance it won't start until, like, the 16th. In which case, I'll do this instead. So that's the my general hope / plan. But, anyway. Yeah, let me go do the grill casting, because I assume it'll have, like, some sort of animation, maybe? To it? I haven't actually seen this. Holy Grail casting, you make an offering of a certain number of servant coins to cast Holy Grail, and you cast to... yeah. Ferry event for sure. Well, I'm not gonna start LB7 until the ferry event happens. Like, I'm gonna do Trom and then... Assuming it does start sometime middle of next month, maybe if it's closer to like 16th or 17th, whatever. That'll be the first thing, because like I said, like I showed you, I have like other things I'm playing, so it's even if there's a few days in between, I can just, you know, play something else. Okay, let's see. Do I have enough? I probably have enough. Let's see. Whose servant coins do I want to burn? Probably 1 and 2 stars. Oh yeah, I should have plenty. Well, I'm never gonna use you, so I don't mind burning all your coins. Maybe I'll save a few. Maybe. Yeah, you know what? I'll save just a few. You know, in case I ever decide to do something with them. Yeah. Anyway, you're over 300. You're technically over 300, but barely. Leonidas. Actually, no, I don't want to. Oh, I only need 178 more. That's why. I was like, why is it not letting me? Okay. Nice. I still don't really know why Tunguska was the blockade, but whatever. Do I want to? Again, I kind of want to hang on to some because I might. But realistically, am I ever gonna use? Probably not. Can I get another 2,000 out of what I'm willing to get rid of, though? Is the real question. I don't know. Feature released on New Year's after Tunguska ends, unless to make most features be lore related. Yeah, makes sense. Still think it's a wee bit silly. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get. I guess I can start looking at the 3 stars, maybe. Because I want to at least keep a few. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Saber Gilles, you don't need. I'll burn 300 of yours. Uriel. Yeah,
Rank 175. You 150. Oh, you have 700. All right, boom. There you go. I'm actually, no, I'm gonna take a few out of Uriel's. I'm gonna do just 100 of hers. And do this. Yeah. The best bang for your bucks are those rare FP rate-ups of Nobukatsu and Annie. True. Yeah, I guess I can start saving FP, but I like, or not like, but I've been trying to get Habitrot copies. But I guess I can still try for Habitrot copies during Gouda. I just wait till then, because like if it hits on the 4-star chance, yeah, I guess no reason not to. Speaking of Grails, that puts me at 35 now, I think. Do I want to Grail anyone? I can finish getting Space Oreshka Gold to 100 at least. Yeah, you know what? Grail you. Alright, put me at 36 total because read the one I got from there's your interlude. You know what? No. No matter what, grailing Gareth is a waste. Even though I wish it wasn't, it is. Man. They need to give her another rank up quest. Give her something that, like, I don't know. Yeah, rank up quest that increases the strength of her noble phantasm. You know what? No, fuck it. I don't care if it's a waste, I'm doing it. I'm my 120er. That's why. Well, never wish to grill your favorites. True. This will at least make her not horrible if I grail her up. The sad part is I phoned her to 1800 plus, and at 91 her attack only just hit 9000. Like that's tough. That's real tough. Oh goodness gracious. People out there with 120 Eric.
魔力が馴染みます。
They must have. If someone actually grailed Eric to 120, it had to have been based purely on actually being familiar with his legend, right? And not what we've seen of him in FGO. Because I'm assuming he's talking about Eric Bloodaxe, but I'm not certain. That's what I assumed anyway. Yeah, I'm all in on the Gareth train. That is true. Okay. That's the only one that came to my mind, but I second guessed myself when when I said which one. I was like, is there another Eric? But yeah, I guess Phantom's name is. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. I'll do that off stream.
いいよ。その代わり戻ってきたらまた新しい話を聞かせてほしいな。
Again, overall it was solid. Again, I didn't hate the explanation for Tunguska. It's not what I hoped for or expected, but I don't hate it. I think it probably honestly would have been lamer if it had been specifically a caricaturized version of Daji as a heroic spirit. I think that would have actually been worse. But I had hoped for more of a Tamamo connection than just Amaterasu, like adopting her. Like it's fine, but not bad, not great, just fine. That's the problem. Dashi has too much Tamamo baggage to be her own character. Yeah. Oh. In some ways, yeah. I was gonna say wrote themselves into a corner, but they could probably come up with something as to like why Daji as herself. I don't know. Whether what they come up with is sensical is up for debate, I suppose. But they could. Oh. But yeah, no, that'll do it. And yeah, like I said, nothing tomorrow. Members Friday, and then Saturday we'll try and start the Melty Blood like finishing attempts. Which as long as the boss rush, As long as each of the boss rushes isn't as hard as like the Actress Again boss rush singular, we should finish it in 2 streams. But if they're all as hard as the Actress Again one, we might have a problem. Because then it'll probably be 1 stream per boss rush, but I think we'll be fine. The bullshit is that Daji's a Amaterasu divided spirit, not a small tail. Yeah. Oh. Can always drop difficulty. If it turns out the boss rushes are as hard as the Actress Again one, then I might. Just for the sake of, like, actually keeping myself on the schedule I wrote up. Because, yeah, if it takes too long, then everything else gets thrown out of whack, and it becomes a... yeah. Not sure if difficulty or cutscenes will be a greater time eater. Don't remember though. No. Well, we'll just have to see. But yeah, Bazit's nearing Bond up, so I'll keep you guys posted if I get CL with those Saint Courts. I probably won't, because this game hates me. It hates me so bad. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. But yeah, I'll do it. Thanks for watching, and yeah. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.